All right, let's get this stream officially underway. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are. It's morning at on my side, and yeah, it's pack release day. The Master Duel new update. Hopefully, there's some stuff that obviously is interesting. Hopefully, the ratios aren't too bad in terms of rarities and stuff. But I think, yeah, we'll see how good the pack is. And also, don't forget the ban list also has been implemented. So Fenrir is unlimited, Rose Whip is banned, and Synchro Overtake is at 1. So if you have those cards, definitely disenchant them, especially those limited and banned cards, so that you get some crafting bonus. And yeah, I think let's not waste any more time because there's probably a lot to cover. So let's just go straight into it. But I hope you guys can hear me. I hope you guys can see the game, hear the game, and obviously you can hear me, most importantly. But if there's any disruption at any point, do let me know. And yeah, let's see how it goes. So we're gonna run through it quite quickly, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Oh, MTS, welcome. All good. It's nice and early in the morning, but we good. Hope you're good on your side as well. So yeah, let's see what is in store for us today. So as you can see, I got 10k gems, plus I got other gems in the gift box. So we're definitely going to be spending some money today, or not really money, but we're going to be spending gems rather. Let's put it like that, because we've not spent a dime on this game, so we're going to definitely spend our gems, depending on how difficult it is to pull some of the stuff. If most of the stuff is SR and below, then it's pretty much free, because I have, like I said, I have infinite SR material. I even have enough UR material if I need to craft anything. So let's have a look. So let's go straight into the shop. Okay, there we go. Song of Divinity. Hekahan's Jowza is the cover card, and I see there's the same thing. The bundles, Elf Note bundle, Exorcister bundle, and I believe Divinity bundle. Yeah, they're just doing this collection file thing. So I don't know, is it worth it to pull one of these packs? We'll see. And there's also a new secret pack, Team Solar System on the rise. Argo stars, are they hinting at something there? I'm not sure. And then I think, yeah, we still have these special tickets which we're going to open. And then yeah, I think let's just see what else is here. Nothing structure deck wise, no new accessories. Okay, there's new protectors. The Chronicles, that's actually a pretty cool sleeve there actually. But okay, that's probably Alistair's thing, because it looks like Alistair stuff, Magistus and whatever. Okay, so let's just go from the bottom up. So we have these secret packs here. I don't know what is included. Your Argo stars with what? Okay, no, not obviously there, but what is actually in here that's actually interesting? Anything that's new here? Anything that's new? No, it's just old pack. So it's pretty much old cards. So if you want to build Argo stars, if you haven't built it for some reason, there it is. But okay, it's fine. Interesting how Odeon cards are in here, but there's no Odeon cards here. Quite interesting. Okay, let's just pull anyway. It's a free pull, so why not? Okay, that's fine. I think, let's see where we at. SOS, welcome. You say Hekhands is bad? Also, did you play it already on ladder, or is it because of maybe rarities are a bit expensive, or what? I think let's go and look at the rarities first before we look at the bundles and stuff to see what's going on. Let's have a look. So Song of Divinity. Song of Divinity, and then I see there's animations, and it's funny because all of them have animations. I think is that the first time in a while that all the cards that they announced has actually got animation. So let's look at obviously Hekahan's Jowza. Actually pretty cool animation. Get to see all the 1,000 hands there. And then we have the Seraphim Strelitzia. Pretty interesting, very bright and colorful animation, of course. It's basically a bird, I believe. And then Janora, Power Patron of Tuning, which is consistent with all the other ones getting animations. And then Carmel, wow, that is actually quite pretty. Look at that, with the sword coming out. Because you don't actually see it in the actual card text, but you can see that sword actually comes out quite nicely in the. And then Divinity Lord Georgius. Damn, that is looking pretty beautiful, I'm not gonna lie. So let's see. So as you're rightly saying, MTS, did they give us all the support for Elf Note? Well, I did say in my pack preview that they're gonna give everything up until Blazing Dominion, because it makes sense, because it's the same day that the TCG is also getting the same set. So it shouldn't be a case now where we're still missing cards from there. The only cards we should be missing is Power Patron stuff and Chaos Origins stuff. That's the only card we're missing, because I think they're gonna release Power Patron as a set collective, but that's the one we're expecting. But I do expect Regina to be there. I'll be surprised if it's not. And obviously with the Hecker hands, everything should be there. There shouldn't be anything missing. Even Exorcist is only 2 cards, Dragunity is only 2 cards, everything should be there. So let's have a look. Let's see. Cards included. Oh, okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it like this. Let's go to new cards first, right? Let's filter by new cards. So if we search for Hecker hands, let's start with the easy one. Let's see how crazy it is to build. Oh wow, it's actually not that bad. Yo, that's actually not that bad though. I mean, SOS, you're correct. I mean, it's actually not that bad to build. So there's no excuse for you to not like have Hecker hands in your inventory, because damn. You need 3 of this, you need 2 of this, and then everything else is literally SR and below. Like, there's literally no excuse. Like, come on, guys. Hecker hands is actually not that bad to build. So if you want to try it out, I mean, surely this is actually pretty good. So not bad. So you literally need 5 URs for Hecker hands, and of course, if you're playing it with either Chimera or Azamina, then yeah, you could definitely do that. But yeah, like you're saying, it's also for if you're playing like a hybrid build, you only maybe need to get 1 or 2 or 1. But I mean, still, that's not bad. 5 URs for Echo hands, not bad. Everything else is pretty much good, and it does include obviously the new stuff. So the Mankey Bell is there, and Debate, as well as the Dandalos as well. So all the full support is there. 14 cards, 100% accurate. And then let's look at Elf Note. This is the one that everyone wants to know. Elf Note. How crazy is Elf Note in terms of building Elf Note? Let's have a look. So let's see. Okay, we knew Junora, Seraphim. Okay, Regina, you are okay. That's expected. That's fine. And there is Regina. There it is. Regina is in Master Duel, which is 100% making sense, because there we go. So this is actually a very good card. Turn 0 plays, and this is definitely a 3 of. So you need 3. You obviously need 3 Lucia, or Lucina rather. This one adds an Elf Note monster from deck to hand, so it's pretty good. So you need 3 of this. You need 3 of that. You need 1 and 1, I believe. Maybe you need 2 of this. I'm not sure. Maybe 1 to 2 of the Seraphim. But let's just say we need 1. So we need 1, 1, 3, 3, and everything else is SR and below. So again, Konami, nice, because I mean, it's not that bad to build. And even if you're playing it as a pure deck, it's actually not that bad. Obviously, of course, your other staple cards and your other engines will obviously, of course, make up the UR count. But in terms of the Elf Note core, it is definitely not bad, because you basically need 3 in the extra deck, right? And then you need 6, so it's 9. It's 9, which is kind of consistent with, you know, usually the decks that are usually tax heavy. 9 URs is more or less accurate, so I guess it is kind of accurate. Yeah, so honestly, not bad. And the most thing I'm excited for, Elf Note Tenure. It's a SR, so I'm good. So I can at least build my Marinces build without any crazy UR heavy tax, so that's fine. So it's just another way to play, you know, the deck. We play Tenure and we play the Plea for Help, and that's pretty much it. And we also run like some other stuff, but I can basically craft that for free, no problem. That's actually good. Bacon, I'm not sure if I'm gonna have a duel room later. We'll see how the stream goes, but I ideally want to cover the new stuff, get some duels in, and then see what else is in here. And obviously later on we do have the Meta Weekly stream, so do stay tuned for that, guys, if you are staying by for that. So we have definitely not one stream today, we have another one later. So this is just now for obviously the pack release, just covering the new stuff beforehand. So Elf Note, Hacker Hands, looks like it's pretty much, you can build it no problem. And like I said, 100% spot on. You know, I didn't expect Power Patron to come in because that's a whole deck type on its own. So, which means I expect also the Doom Z, the Archmage, everything related to that is going to come the same. So that's fine. No problem at all. And then what else is there? Exosister. Exosister, what's the rarity count? Yeah, this is it. This is understandable. I mean, these are literally your best cards. Exosister Betrayal 3 of, no problem. There's a no-brainer about this. You have to play this at 3. Carmel also, you play it at 3. Because it gives you more ways to access, especially with your Exosister monsters triggering. Now that you have an easier way to trigger the opponent moving a card out of the grave, so it is definitely easy. Yeah. Vedra, welcome. Elf Note, surprisingly not 13 plus UR. Yeah, it's definitely not. So I think it's actually not that bad. So I think Konami actually balanced it out this time. Let's have a look at Dragoonity quickly. Let's see the new card. So I think George's is probably a 1 of, I think. And I think, is this maybe a 2 to 3 of? I'm not too sure. Any Dragoonity players in the chat? You will tell me if the ratios here are ideal, what you need. But it looks like from the new stuff, I mean, this is SR and this is SR as well. So everything else is pretty much good. And I think the new field spells are rare, so actually not too bad. Someone asked about the one card, I think is the Spirit Monster. We have to, what's the name of that Spirit Monster? The one that is basically searching all the Exorcisters. What's the name of that monster? Because I don't see it from the SRs and UR, so maybe it's a rare or normal. Oh, there it is. Ichiki. Sayori Hime. So it's not Hime Makanko, it's Hime Spirit Monster. This is actually a Exorcister card, even though it's a Spirit Monster, because this is pretty much also a new 3 of as well in your deck, because it basically searches a light or dark monster with 800 attack or defense, and guess what? All the Exorcisters have 800 defense, so it's perfect. So it's like literally synergistic with the card and the deck, so it's definitely not that bad. And unless you got previous cards before, and I believe there is a secret pack for the Exorcister, so it's not that bad. Any other things you can do with that? I'm not too sure, because the only deck that has been seen play is with Exorcister. I don't think there's any other engine. I mean, yes, there is the other spirit cards that you were running. I think it's the Makitama or something like that. The other ones that just, when you activate, you can add normal summon a monster. I guess you can still run that, but if you have this, it's kind of better. And yeah, and I think this is way better to run, but maybe you can run those other spirit cards, but this is obviously directly supporting Exorcister, so indirectly rather, so it's better. What other new cards are here that we're not talking about? Let's see. Yeah, there is Tao the Chanter, Illusion Tuner, which basically has the same illusion clause, and then if you take battle or effect damage, you can summon a level 3 or higher illusion monster from your hand or grave. Okay, that's interesting. Or if you took 2000 or more damage, you can special summon from your deck or extra deck instead. Whoa. Okay, so that's quite interesting. You just put this, you can literally put this in attack position, and remember, it doesn't die by battle, so you can just easily get access to a illusion monster. Maybe you could run this in a hybrid, but it's kind of weird to run this, but it's a rare, so interesting. Oh, Regenesis Overlord. All right. Is this a new? When was this released? Hold on. When was this released? This is a new card. What did this come out in Blazing Dominion as well? I'm not sure. Or Burst Protocol. I'm not too sure, one of those sets. But okay, there we go. Regenesis got a second level 10. And yeah, I think nothing more to say about that. What else is there we haven't covered? Oh, we have Nightmare Hands. Okay, this is kind of new. Oh, it is new. It is new. Send an illusion monster from deck to grave. And then during your main phase, if you control level 5 or higher illusion, you can banish this card from your grave and target a monster in your opponent's grave. Summon it to your field. It's pretty much the effect of the Godos, which during the main phase quick effect you can do the same thing, so it's kind of the same. What card is that on the left side of your thumbnail? That is Carmel. That is Carmel. It's just got the color. The colors change. That's all. So it's in the thumbnail. It's literally Carmel and Regina with Magnus in the middle. So it's just a bit of a color correction. That's it. Nothing. It's not a new card or anything. It's just the same card but just different color set. That's all. Okay. Oh, whoa, wait. What do I see there? What is that? Next to the Heckerhands Jowser. What is this? Oh, is this Archmage? Oh, is this the Blazing Dominion card? Yes, it is. This is actually pretty good for the deck, actually. Yeah. This is okay. Is there any other Archmage cards? Maybe we're missing. Let's see. Archmage. Okay, Archmage reprints, but specifically new cards. Oh, there's that monster negate that you can activate the turn it was set. So it's actually okay. Archmage, you got your support, right? But of course you're missing out, of course, the Power Patreon. But this is still good. So Archmage players also rejoice. You got also your remaining support cards up until, you know, Power Patreon comes in full power. But you pretty much have everything else, which is good. So that's nice. That's actually pretty good. And then what else is here that we haven't looked at yet? I think what else is there? Let's just filter by newly added cards. Okay, Fusion Draft. This is new. Discard a card and reveal a fusion from your extra deck. Add one of the fusion materials whose names are mentioned on that reveal. Oh, whoa. Add one of the fusion materials whose names are mentioned on that revealed monster from your deck or graveyard. Except a discarded card. Then you can add a second such card to your hand. If the first card was added was a normal monster. So is this supporting heroes? Because usually heroes, they would search it naturally in their combo, but is this necessary? I don't know. Because obviously you get the benefit if it's a normal monster, you get to add a second such card. But I can't think of any fusion monster that require or you play two normal monsters to do that. I don't know. But okay, it's an SR. It's fine. And I think that's it. So honestly, it's not that bad to invest in. It's not that bad. Suzuki, welcome. Heroes already have the extra hero link 2 to get Neos. Yeah, so I don't think you really need that fusion draft, but maybe for other decks, I guess. But I think overall, you know, the decks are not difficult to craft. I think it's not overall not so bad. Obviously, Extra Sister only has 2 cards, so it's UR. That makes sense, and they're the best ones when you play them. Elf Note actually not that expensive, and especially Hecker Hands, it's like stupidly cheap. Like, especially if you're playing it in like a hybrid build, you can literally pull everything else like no problem. But oh, okay, we have 10k gems. We're gonna pull one time normally, and then after that we're gonna pull quickly, and then we'll see if we're gonna go into the bundles and whatnot. So okay, maybe we should look at the bundles first and then see if we should come back here. So let's have a look at the bundles first and see if we actually should invest in that. So this one is a Elf Note dual field bundle. Okay, so we're getting this dual field here. Let's see how the field looks like. Let's see. Fairy Realm Oratorio Garden. Not gonna lie, this field actually looks quite interesting. Dual field from Fairy Realm. Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay. And then you get obviously the completed field. Oh, okay, but you're also getting, you know, icon. You're getting. Oh, actually, not gonna lie, I might actually get this because you're actually getting quite a few things in here. You're getting, of course, you're getting accessories, but on top of that, you're also getting packs, which is a UR guaranteed. So I think we might pull here first, and then we take it from there. Because I mean, the field is actually pretty good. You get 2 wallpapers. You can see you get 2 wallpapers. You get a icon of sorts, and then a protector, and also you get packs, which is 10 packs, and also you get a dual field. I think that's more. I think more value for money. I think. So even though it looks expensive, I have gems to spend, so I'm gonna spend it for you guys. So let's do that. We literally have gems to spare, so it's like not even a big deal. Oh boy, look at that. So this one we're actually gonna pull normally, and then we'll go to the other one and then just like do the other stuff. But yeah, especially if the bundle has more things, I always look at that, because if it was like 1 point something and you don't get like a dual field or whatever, then you're just paying extra for cosmetics. But I think this one is actually good. So let's see. Let's see what we actually can get in here. Then that's it. Oh, let it run through normally. Yeah, sure. We're not gonna skip anything. Oh, we look like got some good stuff. Okay, Iptel. Okay, what's the? Look at that. Already we're getting benefit already. That's great. So we already got Hacker Hands and the hidden Hacker Hands and Iptel. And that's it. Well, remember, don't be fooled, because of course, if I'm getting lucky here, it doesn't mean that you guys will get lucky as well, because you can also get scammed as well. You know how this game is also. You know how this game is. So I wouldn't think, oh, because I'm getting lucky, you're gonna be there. No, it's the same. Muzan, what are you gonna make? So here's the thing. I'm just gonna build. I'll get all the cards I can get, and then we'll decide on there what to do. But definitely, I'm gonna build a Chimera Hacker Hands build. As well as, you know, playing Elf Note in Marincess actually, and only just 1 card. It's not like the whole Elf Note engine, it's just 1 card, but it's SR and below. So I'll be trying out maybe Chimera Hacker Hands, maybe trying out Marincess on stream, and then obviously we are still going to be playing Super Quant. I think that's not going to change in the near future, because that is actually right now the most competitive deck I can play at the moment. But yeah, I think that I did look at the Hacker Hands Super Quant, but I don't see any like direct synergy with that. So I think we just leave it to play with the actual cards that it's intended for. Okay, they've got the new stuff. Oh no, Dragon Ravine. Okay, I never had it before. Let's go. Give us Elf Note cards. Look, if I don't pull the Elf Note cards, it's fine, because I'm not planning to play pure Elf Note anyway. Because the main card I'm looking for is an SR. So if we get anything else, it's a bonus, because I'm not, again, planning to play Elf Note anytime soon. Yeah, we as far as you know, most of the cards being SR, I'm not complaining at all. Okay, give us something good here. Okay, Divinity. Oh, I thought it was going to be a royal there. Like, what? Okay. Oh, okay. This is a rainbow pack, guys. Let's see. Oh no, three SRs? Come on now. Come on. Okay, Fusion Draft. Okay, Godos. Oh, Martha. I think, do I have Martha before? I think I already have Martha already, but that's good. I mean, obviously Martha's a 3 of, so I think I only had maybe 1 or 2, but having a playset's not bad. It's not bad at all. Could you experiment with Hacker Hands in your deck, Diamond, and take out Doomsday? Would it work? I mean, it's 4 slots, yes, but I mean, what are we running it for? Are we running it just for, you know, just to play the big illusion monsters, or play? I don't know what would we even run, but I wouldn't even try and think about it at this point. Okay, second to last pack that we're opening normally. I think we did get our return for money. I think we did. Okay, nothing really exciting here. The only thing we got was the hidden Hacker Hands. in terms of what is new. That is, and we also got the Divinity card. Oh, okay. Maybe this might be a Elf Node card. Maybe it's a Carmel. There we go. Exo Sister. I'll gladly take it. I'll gladly take it because again, if I want to build Exo Sister, I can, and I think I believe they would have updated the secret pack for Exo Sister. I believe so. But I mean, this is pretty good. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 URs, and look at that. We also get all these lovely wallpapers. So yeah, this is actually pretty good. Okay, so actually, it was actually worth it for me. That is. But yeah, I think this is actually a really good value for money. We're running it for the hand rip and deck rip and freaking extra deck rip. That is nuts, really? You think so? I don't know, guys. We have to be honest with ourselves. How often are we going to see it? I mean, yes, it basically acts as hand traps because the opponent adds a card. Yes, you can summon it, but the only good one is this card here. This is actually on the opponent's turn. The other ones are not. So do note that. Remember, you're taking it into another engine, so baiting is so much easier. But how do you bait? Because it's only if your opponent adds a card, you summon it. And then obviously, depending if you have a quick effect or not, then you can do something. But I mean, this is still pretty good. Pretty good return, I guess. We got 2 new cards, or actually we got 3 new cards. 3 URs that are new. And let me just double check. Do I have? Yeah, I have. Okay, so I got my 3rd Martha. Sisters of Light, I believe they should have updated that. I'm gonna have a look. Let's go look. Let's go look here. Yes, they did update. You see? Well, wait, what? Magnifica animation? Say what now? Is that new? Magnifica animation? That I've not seen that before. Okay, that's actually pretty nice there. Yeah, I think they did update the secret pack. Yeah, you see, look, they put Betrayal and Carmel. So if you are building Exo Sister, guys, do not go into the main pack. Just go to the secret pack. You'll literally get everything you're looking for. So that is it. Yeah, Magnifica. I didn't say animation for it before, but okay, I guess it's new. Okay, maybe because of the update of Exo Sister makes sense. Actually pretty clean though. But yeah, Carmel's one is looking just super hella nice. Like, look at that the way that sword just comes out. That's really cool. So Exo Sister getting all that love, which I mean, I think it will be kind of underrated. I think in the best of 1. So especially if they go turn 1 uninterrupted, it is quite scary because they have many ways now to interact with you, and that's it. But yeah, there we go. Let's see what else is there. I mean, true, it's still toxic, yeah, but I mean, people like it, so they've been asking for it and they got it. So okay, let's see what we can pull. Let's see. Actually, no. Let me first claim my gems. Let's start there. Let me claim all these gems in the gift box to see how much we actually have. So remember, I spent 2.4. Let's see how much I still have afterwards. Let's see. I've claimed 15 of 18. Wow, look at that. I still have more gems, guys. Can you see? I literally just recouped my gems, so I basically spent nothing. Because I had 18 items, and I still have more in the gift box, so we can spend. We can literally spend here. We can literally spend. I think you're getting all the cards. Look, if I don't get all the cards, it's fine. Because I know for a fact I can just pull everything. Okay. We're skipping. We're going to go maybe 5 packs in and then see what happens. Okay, this is looking good so far. Remember, we're skipping at this point, eh? We're not going to wait. Okay, there's Regina. That's good. And obviously, there's my Elf Node Tinia, which I could have crafted anyway, but this is fine. And then you got the Fortuna, which is nice. And yeah, I think that obviously building Elf Node itself, not bad. Okay, we got 2 of this the Curanus card. I don't know what the ratios are, but I think we may have material to disenchant. But so far so good. Yeah, no one's. Yeah, I'm not here to also sit here and watch packs being opened slowly. Okay, a fourth Martha. That's a bit too much. You don't want to see that. Will you play tonight meta weekly? Yeah, that is still the plan. That's still the plan. We did the same thing when Kill Twin came out, and we got top 8. So hopefully we get that same luck today, because everyone's basically still gonna probably learn the new stuff. And typically on pack release day, people want to play the new stuff. But of course, Kill Twin will still be there. But I think we'll see more of the new things. But yeah, let's keep going. Oh no, are we gonna get scammed here? Okay, Carmel, number 2. You know what? That's fine because you need 3 anyway. So I'm actually fine with that. That's actually not a bad thing. Okay, let's keep on going. Oh no, another... Ugh. Are we getting scammed? Oh, wow. Jeez, look at that. Exo Sister. So I literally said you should go and pull from the secret pack. I'm literally getting Carmel just... I got 1 from the bundle and then 2 from here. I also got Huckahan's Jowser, which is you only need 1 or 2 anyway. So it's not bad. And then obviously I got too many Marthas. So I need more, but I need betrayals if I'm planning to build any Exo Sister or whatever. So let's see. Oh boy, do not get scammed here, please. Do not get scammed here. Oh my goodness, we got scammed, guys. No, we got scammed. No way we got scammed, bro. That is bad. Oh, that is literally sad. Okay, we are 5k gems in. Let's update and see where we at. So in terms of my cards, I have more than enough Carmel. I have no Georgius, no Elf Node cards other than Regina. That's all. I have too many Marthas. I can literally just enchant for something else. Like I said, the other Elf Node cards I don't really care too much because the main card I'm looking for is an SR. So it's not really like too big of a deal if I don't pull any Elf Node cards per se. But yeah, I think let's just carry on. This is the one that we got scammed in, so this is a guaranteed UR. If you only get 1, that means we technically got scammed too. Oh, okay. This is actually good. We got another Heck of Hands, which again most people are fine with just 2, and another Jowser, so not bad. And remember the other card, Xeno, I think is a one-off, so that's totally fine. It's SR. And we got the Elf Node Power Patron, which is I think is a 1-of or a 2-of in the Elf Node Pure deck. I don't know. This is definitely a 1-of, so it's fine. And I think yeah, so far we're doing pretty good in terms of pulling. Let's build 1 more and then see where we're at afterwards. Oh, this is a good pack. This is a very good pack. Let's see. Oh, okay, there we go. We got our triple hidden Heck of Hands. Not bad, I'll take it. Ravine though, it's a bit too much. And then obviously another copy of Jowser, which I mean in hindsight doesn't seem that bad at all. But yeah, I think like I said, we don't necessarily need to build any more. I think let's just see what we have after these gift boxes. How many gems we have. So we had 4,000. Okay, oh no, we actually had 3,000. Now we had like extra 10k. So let's do 1 more 10 pull. And I think we'll just assess from there and then we'll just play from there. Because I think we have what we need already. Because everything else I can literally just craft, no problem. I can literally just craft. Okay, let's go. Final 10 pull. Let's see. I hope we get something nice here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay, so we got too many copies of Ravine now. And we got the Xeno. So again, a card I don't have to craft, which is always good. And then obviously we got now Archmage Fusion, which honestly, I'm not playing Archmage at the moment, but I'll probably keep it for when the rest of the Archmage stuff comes out. But like I said, I don't really have most of the Archmage cards. But it's fine. And we got Genora, which is obviously you need it for obviously Power Patreon. So getting all the Power Patron of tuning, destruction, and creation, that is obviously good to have. But I mean, so far it's not too bad. And everything else like is just literally crafting. So this is where we at after. Okay, let me pull 2 mini packs. Let me pull 2 mini packs. I just want to see where we're going to be at after this. Theorize Liberation. Oh, this is new. Is this new? With all immediates appear, add to hand, especially one monster with 300 attack or 200 defense from your deck. Okay. And then during the main phase, you can banish this card from your game and target a face of monster you control. Treat it as a tuner. Okay, so it actually helps the Elf Node strategy kind of a little bit. Because level 6 can go to level 12. And because level 6 being a tuner, that's actually pretty nice. So, let's look at where we at after pulling so many cards. Yeah, it's actually a decent card. Okay, so overall, the only card we didn't really pull that what we wanted. We didn't get George's, which is fine. It's probably a one-of anyway. We got Carmel, which, I mean, if I want to play Exorcist, why not? Cool. Got one of the Genora. We didn't get any Seraphim Strelitzia, which is fine. Because, again, I'm not planning to build a pure Elf Node deck, which is fine. They don't play that quick play? Fair enough. But they will play the other new card, the one that was announced in Chaos Origins, I believe. We got Jowza, which I think as a 3-of is fine, but I think 2 is okay. This one I think maybe is a 1-of. Audience players can correct me on this, but yeah. We got too much Martha, which we can definitely disenchant for whatever we want. And then again, we only got 1 Regina, which again I'm not really too stressed about because we're not playing the full Elf Node package and whatever. So I can literally at any point craft them. Even the Betrayal. We don't necessarily, if we got one of this would have been fine, but it's totally okay because again I'm not really planning on playing Exorcist anyway. But these cards are just good to have because sometimes, especially for events, you might need to just have something and you can play it. As a Mina Hecker Hands might go hard. That's right, King Domain. It could be so. There's literally 2 lines of thought. You can either go as a Mina Hecker Hands, and then you can go Chimera Hecker Hands. But I think Chimera Hecker Hands as a better playstyle because you can actually bridge into your Hecker Hands engine because all your Chimera stuff search illusion monsters and all that stuff. So it's actually a pretty good synergy there. But as a Mina also technically also works just fine. No problem. And I think everything else, I mean, it's SR and below, so not really worried about that. So overall, not really bad. We did get also some fortunate luck with the bundle that we got. Let's open that new. Where's that Illusion Beast roll? Let's have a look at this. Did they update this? Just want to see if they updated anything here. Okay, no, they didn't. Okay, so let's just pull this because this is 2 free tickets. We might as well get something. 2 non-finito to play around clip. Yeah, if you're playing that, then that makes sense. Okay, nothing exciting, as typical. But hey, 2 free packs. There we go. All right, so I already did the luxury of importing my deck concepts before the packs came out. So if you look at the, I'll show you the one that I built for Marincis, and this is obviously post Song of Divinity. So I'll show you how we're playing the deck now, playing with the Elf Node stuff. So if you look on the screen here, you'll see this is the new deck list that I came up with, and this is actually I've been playing in the simulators, and it's been doing pretty good. So what is new here? So you can see obviously we got 2 Elf Node 10 here, and why is this card actually relevant? 2 things. Number 1, it's a free special summon to the center main monster zone, which is always good. And you know what Marin says? You want bodies on field. It solves that problem, right? Doesn't take up your normal summon. And during your main phase, you can place an Elf Node continuous spell. Now, you notice there are 2 continuous spells with the Elf Node. This one is Welcome Home. But the problem with this card is, yes, you can send any monster from hand or field to the grave to summon an Elf Node monster with a different original attribute. So you can literally discard a wind monster and summon the Regina or the Tenya. But the problem is you locked out of Synchros for the extra deck for the rest of the turn. So it's not really a card you want to play, obviously, in our case. So the card we're going to be setting or placing is going to be the Plea for Help. So why the Plea for Help? Well, Plea for Help deals with 2 things. 1, it makes your monster in the center main monster zone untargetable. That's fine. But most importantly, This card gains appropriate effects based on the attributes of the monster in the center main monster zones. So depending on what attribute it is, we are playing the water one. So why is the water one relevant? Because it says other face-up spells and traps you control cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. So how does that make sense for us? It actually gives protection for the field spell, the Battle Ocean, and as well as our equip cards. Other face-up spell and traps cannot be destroyed. That's actually pretty good. So I don't have to waste my resources trying to, oh, they're targeting my card to destroy. I just ignore it. If they want to destroy a card that wants to be destroyed, it can only destroy this card, the plea for help. And the last thing about the tenure, it can obviously place, only from the deck. So you obviously can't recur it, but by that point, the game will be obviously in the grind game mode, so it's totally fine. And also, just as a side note, if for some reason you have this on your field, but not on the center main monster zone, which is pretty easy to do sometimes, you can, during the opponent's turn, switch the location of this card and a card in your main monster zone, in your center one specifically, then you can banish a random card face up. Oh, not face up, banish a random card from your opponent's hand until the end phase. So it's like kind of a pseudo disruption of sorts, but it's not that crazy. But we're using it just to get extra bodies on field. So now, because of that, we are actually playing another spellcaster. So remember, we were playing area already. So now we're going to have more consistent ways to search these cards. And obviously, one of the best cards you can obviously use is the Ice Doll. Because first of all, it's also a special summon, also by discarding a water monster, which also inherently triggers our Shadow Squad, our Dragoons, so that's what we want to see. And on normal or special, you can add a water spellcaster from deck to hand. So you can literally add area, or you can straight away add tenure, depending on what you need to do. But it also is pretty good to also extend and give you also more bodies on field. So it makes your combo lines a bit more flexible, and you're not committing too much resources, so it's not too bad. And if it goes to the grave from the field, you can add a Ice Doll Mirror. So it's a one-of. And this card basically just it sends a water monster from hand to grave, and then target a monster you control. You summon the same monster with the same name, and you're locked into waters for the rest of the turn, except water monster. So this actually gives you kind of the Zelantis effect, because you are going to be summon locked for the rest of the turn. So there's another way to lock yourself into waters only. This is one of the other ways you can do it. And obviously, if this card is in your grave, you can banish this card and an Ice Doll. So if for some reason you have a droplet or something and you discard the mirror, or you can discard it with Shadow Squad, you can literally get Ice Doll, discard another water, summon, add water spellcaster. This can search your entire deck. This can extend. So depending on what you need it for, it is totally fine. And that's pretty much it. There's nothing really major. It's just now obviously now we're having this addition now of the Elf Note, and you're just giving us more ways to have bodies on field. And also kind of pushes going second, because going second is always a bit tricky with playing through the board, especially with with Marensis relying on the normal summon. So it's very good to have more toolboxes available. And like I said, I was literally doing so well with this deck, and I was playing against full power Mitsurugi with Harmonia, Dominant Spark, and everything. Even against Killtoon, believe it or not, even against Killtoon, they couldn't deal with all my special summons, because obviously, like I said, Poseidra is a very good board breaker going second. Tenya is also pretty good. You don't really care about the level modulation, because for us, we are worried about Link. And obviously, if you have core enemy in rotation, yes, our low level monsters cannot be used normally for a Link summon because we're level 5, but that's not literally an issue, because we are spamming enough bodies on field to be there. Yeah. This is a nice free body in the bridge. So there's no harm in running as a, there's no harm in running it as one of as well. But I just regretting it as a 2, because it's like, why not? I can make it as a 2 of or 1 of, but in my testing that I was having, I was playing 2 just fine, no issues. Literally no issues. And because it's also technically searchable in my deck, because remember, Small World bridges into anything. Literally bridges into anything. So there's no harm of playing more than 1, but I think 2 is okay. But like you said, 1 is totally just fine. And remember, it's an SR, so you're not really losing a lot of resources. And you can see, look at my resource count for SRs. It's pretty much infinite. So it's not a bad thing. But of course, If we do feel like, no, the meta is not really viable for the 2-of, but then you can definitely drop it to 1. Not a big deal. But this is what we're going to be playing with this at the moment. So I'm just going to... do I have? No, I don't even have this. Yeah, I'm just going to craft this now. That's generate not owned. Maybe I get a royal. Ah, no royal. Okay. So there we go. There it is. And yeah, I think that's it. That is literally it. There's nothing like major changes to the deck because of course you don't have really direct support yet. But this is still fine. So this is like the version we'll be trying out today. Hopefully on the ladder. Then the Chimera Hacker Hands. Right? So you can see there I already pulled something that I already pulled in concept in terms of okay, what cards I want to play in the deck based on what I was testing as well. And of course, this is now taking into account, okay, yes, you could obviously, you know, not take into account staple cards. Obviously, this is how the ratios are going to be changing slightly. But obviously, no Fiendsmith, yeah. So the logic is basically you can play without it. But obviously, you do note if you are playing with Fiendsmith, then obviously then your extra deck also has to change slightly. But you can definitely play with Fiendsmith. There's nothing wrong with that. But obviously, I like to just try the deck out itself, and then you'll see if it's fine with me. But in your testing, SOS, did it work with Fiendsmith? In your testing, because again, I like to test the deck out as it is before throwing in like, you know, definitively other decks. Because would you say there's a direct bridge using the Fiendsmith engine, or you're just playing it because you want to have obviously the Fiend names? But of course, you can make a Caesar and, you know, all that stuff. But you obviously want to see how the deck fares like on itself, like without any crazy stuff. But yeah, this is obviously now just needing hand traps to fill in. So let's see, we have one Max C here, we got Full Loss, we got Droll. I think Droll is a 1-of is fine. I think I'll probably play Imperm in this deck because people will just be doing their weird stuff. So I'll just be doing that. Super Poly, that could be an option also. Playing Super Poly just for going second. But it means that obviously you have to play a Super Poly target. What else can we run here? That is also might be interesting. Yeah, Fenrir is fully unlimited, as you can see, fully unlimited. My good old Kaiju. Yeah, there's no bridge. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like at least Chimera at least has a bridge. So that at least is kind of fine. But yeah, Ghost Spell definitely, Ghost Marina definitely, and then what else? Core Buy, just in case, you know, hand trap. Cross out, I mean, not really. I mean, you can just try it like this. I think the other slot will probably just run a bow, maybe. Let's see, a bow. No, that's not how you spell a bow. How do you spell a bow? How do you spell this card? What is his name now? Is it something Shadow? Now I have to search Link for Fiend now. Link. Let's see, where is this card? Link for Fiend. Where are you? I think I have it somewhere. Okay, not Underworld Goddess. That's not the one you're looking for. Is it a light monster? Or is it a dark monster? I think it's a dark, right? Let's have a look. It's a dark. You always have SP Masquerena, which is always good to have. Yeah, a bow. I don't even have it. That's interesting. Because for this deck, I think it could actually make sense, but we obviously are lacking some fiends, obviously, which is obviously what the deck wants, and the only thing you'll have is this one. So unless you increase the count of fiends, not sure. But yeah, you can see there's a concept build of how I would want to just build it just clean and see how it is, and then we'll see how it goes for there. But that obviously, again, I can build it at any point because I pretty much have everything, so it is fine. But I think for now, let's and obviously, like I said, our super coin deck is not really changed that much. There is a world where you can say, oh, but can you play like MTS was saying now, could you play the hacker hands? But honestly, it's not. You don't really have cards that do nothing. And especially when it's bricks that you obviously can just discard it, but at least Doomsday kind of has a practical sense, bridges into our stuff, so it's not like the end of the world. So this deck will pretty much not change. But yeah, I think for now that is where we're at. Okay, let's see accessories. Want to change any accessories here? Because now we can change our extra deck protectors. So let's see. Do you want to change it to something that is interesting? Yeah, no, see, the sleeves aren't interesting. I'll just leave it at that. Dual field. Okay, we're gonna try out the dual field with this the new field spell. Let's try that out. Yeah, let's try the new field spell, the dual field. And I think the coin, I believe, is Elf Note. Yeah, let's change that. And that's it. So for the Echohand's Fusion that uses an illusion plus one monster your opponent controls, is that only to summon via fusion, or is it treated like a kaiju with extra steps? Pretty much a kaiju with extra steps. So there's two ways to fuse. You fuse it naturally, or you can tribute a monster owned by, or using a monster control owned by your opponent. So if they, obviously your hacker hands are stealing your monsters from deck or extra deck or whatever, you can just use it and tribute it off. And that is that. But yeah, I think for now, definitely want to hear the dual field BGM diamond. Yeah, go solo mode perhaps. Okay, yeah, I think we can do that first. Let's go solo mode here. Because this field better be nice. Better be nice.
Battery 5.
Oh, there's my thing is acting up here. What are we doing? We're taking the dual field. Yeah, let's just test the dual field. No, but wait, this dual field, no. You can't go into solo mode because it doesn't actually match your field. Actually, I think we go into casual match. Let's just go into casual match. I just realized you can't actually set your field in your solo mode. So let's just go into casual match. The game is good. We'll probably play it out, but I just want to hear the theme here. Let's see how the background music is. Yugioh artist, welcome. Yeah, we're going second. That's good. We can at least hear the background music while the opponent combos off. Let's put it on loud so we can hear it properly. Interesting. That's very soothing and relaxing, though. Okay. She's pretty cool. Wow. It's actually pretty insane. Ooh. The music is kind of cool, not gonna lie. Oh, my hand is actually pretty good. Okay, they're playing ninjas, so I'm not expecting much, but let's see what happens. I want to play it. I want to see, like, you know, when it's a climax, when it's about to, like, you know, low life points. But yeah. Okay. Ash Blossom, okay, that's irrelevant. It's fine. I mean, so far it's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually quite a dope theme though. See if we can break this guy's board. Yeah, definitely some anime inspired theme. 100%. What is this? Ninjutsu auto duplication. So I'm waiting for a card to, like, you know, for the music to change so I can see how crazy it is or not. But so far, as a normal theme, it's actually quite nice. Okay, that's easy. We just negate that with Droplet. That's very easy. Let's see. Get this one and the one that wants to fuse. Is it they have Nibiru or not? They got literally nothing. Literally nothing. Yeah, we can definitely lethal. Definitely lethal. Oldest extension in the world. Yeah, Nib isn't real. That's true. So let's just break the board. I want to get to the climax so I can summon like a Zelantis or something. Then I can see. Yeah, let's try and close out the game. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, come on, no. No, bro, don't do that. I wanted to see how the climax was gonna be. Ah, no, man, come on, man. Okay, I think I need to go with something that is I don't know. I don't know. Should I change the field spell for Super Quan? I think I can do that for one day. Because you do summon up Magnus and you know, climax monsters quite easily. So I think we can just change the field spell just for, or the dual field just for one day. No, I just want to play the deck properly. I don't want to just spam Zelantis for the sake of spamming it. I want to summon it naturally, but it's fine. We can still get there. Okay, not with this hand. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna go and change the field spell for Super Quan just for one day because I feel like I wanna play that theme all day. So I think we're gonna change it up. Dual field, yeah, just for literally one day. We'll keep everything else, and yeah, that should be fine. Oh, actually, no. Let me apply the set just to be consistent. You know, I can literally just spam anything quicker, so it's like literally fine. Oh, this is a deck box. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's apply the full set. Yeah, let's just I'm still gonna go in casual just for a bit. I just want to see what happens when you spam a climax monster. No, we'll probably go to ranked. We go into rank, eh? Just to see how it actually fares, like in general. Yeah, I think let's just go to ranked. Nah, that's on the load exactly. I don't understand. Let's just go to ranked, guys. Let's just go to ranked. And in any case, we are prepping for the tournament anyway later on, so might as well. They changed that actually a while back. Actually, I think it was like the 30th of April update. So now you can have separate protectors from your main deck and your extra deck. Okay, not bad. Going second. Not bad. Uh, uh, Raisin? Yeah, this is the only time I have to left with a resolve, eh? But I wanted to commit to a play first. Dude, that so I know, right? Olivia, welcome. How's it going? How's it going? Is the music too loud, or you can't hear me clearly, right? Or it's just fine? You know, I wanted to actually commit before I resolve that full loss. Like that. V Borga. Yeah, I'm going to fool now. It's fine. You're going to canine plays and all that stuff, so it's fine. Okay, there Fu is going. It's going. It's fine. Love. Love. Why mad love? The question is, where you go canine? Okay. Isn't it? Okay, we're getting somewhere. We have answer for force release, so we're literally good. Okay, so canine. He's definitely committing. It's fine. Yes, Venus Canine. Maxi Full Loss is the only card you can actually resolve. The other cards aren't really doing anything. Oh. He's just committing. Oh, now Ash comes. Oh my gosh, bro. Wow. Now Ash comes very late, eh? Very late. You know what? I can actually force out the rip and negate. Because Ash will not be doing anything on my turn, to be fair. Unless I keep it for Maxi, but I don't really care about Maxi. I honestly don't. Yeah. Let's see if he wants to negate this. I don't think he will, but let's see. And there we go. So we've dealt with K9 effectively. Only Izuna and Lupus we have to worry about, but that's fine. It's literally fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's got Izuna for next turn, and forced release, which I believe, yeah, he did search, right? Yeah, he did. So force release is right there, so it's fine. Yeah, it's literally fine. He's gonna spam the he's doing Lupus and Izuna right now. Under Fua though. Remember, he's under Fua. Okay, he's just he's committing to the board. Okay. I'm surprised he's doing that. Hey, Ghost Mourner. Not bad. Yeah, let's just clear the force release right now. I couldn't. Let's just deal with this right now. Blue card, okay. That's fine. This is main phase, so you want to make sure that we deal with that accordingly. I'm gonna see if he has Ash or not. And we'll see to play around Droll if he has Droll. Okay, no. That's good. So I'm gonna search for red layer because we do have chaotic elements. So that should be fine. Do you want to set the back row? Ideally not. We can use it for like follow-up, I guess. Just keep it, it's fine. Let's see, chaotic elements. Okay, that's good. We're gonna get Joku. So you know we're playing basically a mirror match here because K9 and K9 Super Quan. You see? What did I just say? To play around Droll. Literally, what did I just say now? I knew this guy had a Droll some way. I just knew it. But it's fine because we have a good hand, so we can play. It's fine. It's literally fine. It's literally all good. We've got the hand to play through it. So let's force out that Nash Knight. Let's put the columns here. Yeah, it's fine. So you can't add with Joko, so he has to like decide now what he wants to do. Yeah, okay. Now this is still fine. We're still good. We're still good. I think he has Holly Sue. No, he doesn't. Not sure. Red layer. Okay, that's fine. We literally got like enough hand to play. Izuna and Lupus. So you think I should go for... It's fine. These are Valious. We can literally non-target deal with that. That's fine. Then you can force him to pop early. She's a Valious. Okay. Yeah, we can just force that out early. That's fine. He has to pop now. Yeah. Okay, so he does have Holly Sue still. He does have Holly Sue still. Yeah, it's fine. Over we go, okay. It's to me like quick effect stuff. Maybe make Zeus now. Yeah, that's fine.
Just gonna raise it in the column probably. Yeah, it's literally fine. I still got my normal, so it's all good. And you can't even, yeah, he has to like have the attributes in hand already. Does any fire and dark? Yeah, it's literally fine. Literally fine, bro. It's fine. You can only do Holly Sue. And even then, you can't even Holly Sue because his field is so big. He doesn't even have space. So I think we're fine. He literally has no space to even take control of a monster if he wants to. He literally has no space. Green, not ideal, but just can make it work. Oh no, why did I... Ugh. No, why did I do that? Shouldn't have done that. I mean, it's still fine, but... I mean... Yeah, it's still fine, I guess. I mean, force an Arc Rebellion? Oh, yes we can. Oh, yes we can. We can. We can. We can. We actually can. You can make this level 5. We can make this level 5. Oh no, wait. Oh, I should have shuffled back. Where's my other layer though? Oh, it's over there. Oh no, I messed up, guys. Okay, I thought we had another layer in the deck. We actually don't. It's fine. We'll just make a Zeus anyway. No, we don't have... I thought we had... I should have shuffled back then if I knew we had that play then. It's fine though. Yeah, let's just... Okay, we could have had that play there, but I guess not. Yeah, we could have had Arc Rebellion. We could have had it. If I had shuffled back red layer. But it's fine though. This will do. Damn. It's okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, we're doing the best, given that, I mean, we're playing through like quite a few things. But yeah, we could have actually made that Arc Rebellion line, I think. I just forgot layers and is attached to this, the second one. Yeah, it would have been, but of course, not really. It's fine though. Oh wait, hold on. By control of vanquish a monster, your opponent can only target monster you control with the highest attack, which is this one. We may have to negate that. Because otherwise I have to crash into Ripper. I don't want to do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I know. If not for the draw. Yeah, it's fine. It's better than nothing. Do I use the field now? Because he still has like good follow-up regardless. So I'm not sure. It's a draw, man. And also, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Next, oh, this guy's a wow. This guy drew into Maxi. No way, bro. Nah, this guy had Maxi. No way, bro. Yeah, it's surprising he's running 2 targets for that. Yeah, but remember he had he actually only had 1 target because he used Izuna and Lupus for the previous turn. It's the beta of quick effects, right? Now he'll just take control now, and then that should be that. Yeah, you see? Lowest attack, you'll take the black layer. Yeah, it's just... Goku, nah, I think we lose, guys. Wait, RB? Volcan Rocket? So you're not playing red layer, you're playing this card? Interesting. We'll simply time up before lethal. Hey, we that is obviously copium. We obviously hope for that, but based on what he's doing right now, I don't think so. Does he have lethal? Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's lethal. Damn, bro. He just simply had too much gas, literally. Despite being full velocity, he had more than enough gas to deal with it. And obviously the draw. Literally saved by the draw. Otherwise, I would have literally been 100% fine with that. It's fine. It's fine. You know what I'm saying? I would have been able to play through the disruptions, obviously, because I would have had more plays if I had access to, you know, searching my deck. But obviously, I didn't. So it's fine. It's fine, though. I mean, MTS, it's always like that, right? It's always non-engine that one piece of non-engine changes the whole duel because obviously after that it messes up the plays, but I mean, it still played well. I don't think it was anything bad. Okay, this hand is good. Yeah, this hand is fine. Though Elfin Spike, not ideal. What's this? No hand traps. Maybe we can get to the climax. Okay, so now here we're gonna send green here. Gonna send green because we have Elfin Spike in the hand, so we can get that. Yeah, forcing out everything. That's what we're known for. Oh, Italy. Okay, that's nice. Nice to get. Yeah, I guess so. Though he could have a Nibiru, so I wouldn't be too sure yet. Maybe he has a Nibiru lurking there and we don't know. But we do have further plays if he does Nibiru, because we have Izuna in hand already. But we should be fine. Let's see. Very calming dueling music. So does Duel kill elf notes? Not nearly, because they place cards on the field. Unless using Lucina to add, then yeah, but they generally place, so it doesn't really affect them too much. Depending on how much engine they're using, of course. Okay. Looks like we are good. Back green, so we can get like different materials, you know? Why not? Get rid of this. I don't need this right now. Alright, how many materials, guys? 8 or 9? Should be 8. Alright, let's go. It's morphing time. No change? Oh, really? No change? That kind of sucks. No change, though. The 11... the 11. And that combo was under draw, by the way. So if he had less disruptions, you could have basically made probably the same main board. But yeah, 11 materials. Yep, rip the opponent. But they could have something. Let's see. Oh, Vedro, you're back. How was the pack opening? Actually, pretty good. We opened everything we wanted, but not everything we got. But it's totally fine. It's totally fine. I think it was okay. Wait, what? Italy? Oh. I was like, whoa. What is this? So I reflect I can't add anything. Yeah, bro. I'm sorry. He's like, oh, wait, I can summon, but like, wait, I can't add. Why can't I add? Oh, because Magnus says you can't add. So we have our drone Lockbird on steroids. So that is a good thing. Let's see what they're playing, though. Let's see what they were playing. Oh, Synchron? Yeah, no, we're gonna definitely stop that. Definitely. 100%. And they need to go first. They don't really do well going second. The music's too loud, or it's like still fine. I think it should be okay. Oh, we have the same field. Nice. No, you know Diamond knows. Yeah, I know Italy is a very powerful card. You know it was actually limited a while back? That's how powerful it is. But they could be on Ash. Okay. So that means there's definitely no surprises here. Honestly, Lupus, I want to go into Super Quant, actually. I don't want to go into... Let's see, case. Do we get drolled? That's what I want to find out. If we get drolled, it's fine. If we don't get drolled, it's cool. Let's get Noroi. You could have droll. Oh, that's fine. Because what I want to do, I kind of want to give up Lupus because I actually want to go into Zayton, and I can combo still. Exorcist and Malice? No, I hope not. I hope not. Yeah, let's give up Lupus because I don't think it's going to do anything right now, and I want to actually go into Super Quan plays. We can bridge nicely into that with the Joku. As you can see, we can get into our Zayton because we share a dark. So if we get drolled here, it's fine. Let's see. He's not going to draw there. Nah, he's not going to draw there. You see there, he has a reason to draw. So let's see. Yeah, he has he has draw. He has draw. So it's fine. What we can do, let's look at the hand and see what he's playing first before we know what we're doing. Hey, there's a draw. There it is. There is the draw. We know it's there. I'm surprised he didn't. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, why we wouldn't draw early, but okay. Yeah. Now we just go K9 Quan combo now. No, it's fine now. Draw's irrelevant at this point, so it's like fine. So we're playing against Exo Sister actually. Exo Sister. Let's get Izuna. Even though it won't be actually useful right now because we've given up Lupus, we can still get bodies on field if need be. Yeah, I see every time now I was just asking, do you want to draw or not? It's literally fine. I don't know. 100%. We're not going to stop there. We're going to commit all the way because we have the answer for a nib or something. He's already used Ash already. So it's like, fine. Let's see. Where is the... Yeah. I'm going to go... I'm going to go Magna Liger. Isn't on. Would be nice to draw yourself. Yeah, actually, it actually would be nice. It would be. Nice. Nice combo. Nice. Yeah. It is true. Some cards will be shuffled back, yeah. But unfortunately, we have to make the best end board, and if it requires more cards, then it's like, it is what it is. That's fine. Oh, okay. Let's add back this. Add. Red layer? Red layer. That droll is there. This guy is crazy, bro. Now he wants to droll. He wants to droll. Bro, we're already done with our combo, mate. We are done. We are done. By all means, bro. I'm not going to negate that, bro. I'm not going to negate that. You literally called it. Just want to droll himself? It's fine, bro. Like, we done with our combo. We done. We are literally done, bro. Our combo is pretty much done. Then we good. We're literally done. We done everything we need to search. And that's it. Summon Black layer. Let's rank it up. Rank it up. Oh. Oh, imperm. Oh. So even if we did try to stop the draw, he will probably just imperm. Ah, this is fine. This is fine. It's literally fine, bro. It's fine. Because we are better than this guy. We are better than this guy. Because that's why we got red layer. We are way better than this guy. So now we get to rank up and also get to reborn a white layer. So it's basically the same combo. So we didn't really lose out on anything. Oh no. Oh, wow, bro. I misclicked twice. Oh my goodness. That is insane. Let's see. How can we recover from this? Damn, I double clicked twice. That is actually quite sad. Yeah, I just double clicked there quickly. Because I could have reborn the white, make the Magna still, but it's fine. What is the play here? I literally messed that up. I don't know, I My fingers are too fast, I guess, because my head is way ahead of that. I don't know what happened there, but it's fine. I guess I could just attach. Ah, it's fine. That's literally fine. Does he have Imper? Yeah, I'm literally so fast. My mind is like 180. No, it's fine. It's still okay. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. Yeah, and the thing is, I always have two fingers on my mouse, the left click and right click, so it's very quick to just also, you know, right click very fast. So that's what happened there, but it's fine. Yeah, it's not really the best hand there, to be fair. Not really the best. But let's see what happens, and we hope for the best, right? We'll just see what happens, how it goes. Oh, what? Bro, are you this game is ahead of me. Are you kidding me, bro? Oh my gosh, the game just closed. No way, bro. Is the stream still fine, guys? Are we still good? Dude, the game just closed, bro. What the hell is going on today? Oh my goodness. What is going on? Dude, how crazy is that? Is because of is the dual field broken or what? I don't know. Oh, stream is good? Okay, come on, bro. I wanted to at least see Exorcist to play. I mean, come on. But it's fine. It's fine. We probably get a loss for that still. Yeah, this is I don't know, bro. Like, come on. Did you get a loss for that? Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, well, we go again, so it's fine. Nah, bro, you can't say the mess. No, bro, come on. There's no way, bro. And remember, I'm playing full screen, so there's no way I'll be able to, like, you know, back out of the game. It's like, come on, bro. Like, why would I deliberately quit? That doesn't make sense. I always say stick it out and see what happens. Because you never know. You might be surprised what the opponent can do and still not end the game, whatever. Okay. At least we get to have Exorcist. At least the game is understanding now. There we go. Martha, the game closed. Yeah. There we go. But hey, at least we got to play Exorcist now going second. So let's see. But I think we all know in our hearts, guys, there was going to be Magnus on field, so I'm fine with that. If I know that I could have done that under draw, I'm good. Speaking of Martha, there he is. Okay, don't have an attribute to discard, which is unfortunate, but let's see what Exorcist can do with one card Martha. Let's see. Or specifically one card Pax, because Pax can search any card you want. All right, there's the new support. The Achiki Haime or Hime. Yeah, so we actually get to finally see Exorcist what they can do. Okay, you see, you literally get to search any Exorcist you want, which is like perfect for the deck. Even though it's made for Spirit, it's not really. Gonna make Carmel. Oh, that animation is clean as hell. Holy moly. That is clean. So, of course, for Exorcist, the first thing is to prioritize Carmel before you do any other plays. Because you're not guaranteeing the end phase. It's going to be setting a back row for next turn, so it's like all good. Diamond, the Meta going to be awesome tonight. We just hope so, bro. We hope it's going to be good. But I do expect some new decks, definitely. Of course, Kill Tune's going to be there, but I think people will definitely be exploring a bit. Or just bringing back old decks. So we'll see. Turnia? Oh. Peace. Yep. This is one like, yeah. Hey, Leo. Zero Exorcist? Maybe. Do they have Droll? I don't know. We'll see if they have it. Oh, Ash. What they're doing for Ash? Ooh, using Carmel early. There we go. Get to see the benefit of the new monster, because now Vidis is always live now, so that's actually pretty good for them. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna shut down my graveyard, shut down somebody from the grave, all that good stuff with Exorcister. Yeah. Adding a free card back. And that's the thing, you get to literally add back their resources, so they basically get follow-up all the time. You obviously don't want to get them hand traps because that's kind of weird. And yeah, what? Now let's just give them this. Is fine. Yeah, literally anything. It doesn't really matter actually. Their graveyard is literally just all engine. Yeah. So Exorcist uninterrupted. This is what they can do. I can pretty much say this, if we were going first again, it would have been a pretty good hand that we had. Okay, this is a monster negate. You know? I know, right? They got 3 animations. I mean, they really like that. Yeah, I think for me the best one is Carmel. It's a really clean animation. So field is now, so my graveyard is turned off. This is basically Dweller for them. Okay, so yeah, so Swift one obviously does rely on the graveyard activating, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, honestly, I don't really have any viable plays, to be fair. Returnia banish, game over. And there's nothing I can do yet. So let's just pack it up and let's go. Literally uninterrupted Exorcist is crazy. You need at least like Droll or Fua or something to stop them. But even then, even on the Fua, they can make Carmel pass. So it's fine. It's literally fine. Ash and Imperm they can definitely play through, but Droll will hurt them a little bit, especially if they start with Betrayal first. That will hurt them a little bit. Oh, okay. Let me just reduce this a little bit. I think the music's pretty nice. So We've seen now. Oh wait, set 3? Wait, what? Set 3. And they play through Lava Golem. We don't know. Good question. Good question. We don't know. Yeah, that's 100% true. At least they got a good end board, so it gives them reason to play their deck as pure as possible. Because before it was like, yeah, Mechalist and Magnifica. Even Magnifica is not even the best end board anymore. Ironically enough, it's not. Based on the new support, because all their traps are actually useful. Oh, okay, then they scoop it up. There we go. So yeah, I think I like it when decks get their support that actually, like, you know, fixes the deck's play style. Then you know it's actually good support. Unlike other decks where it's like, okay, it's good for other decks, aka Dark Magician of Destruction. Oh boy, look at this. Kashtira BS, bro. Look at this, bro. I expect this will probably be in the meta weekly. Like, look at this nonsense, bro. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Triple Metamorphosis. Triple Fenrir. So basically Kashtira is back, guys. God damn it. Yeah, that's gonna be. Oh well, luckily we do have a decent matchup against it, because you can obviously Xyz and make Zeus and all that stuff. But I mean, if they have like the full lockdown of the board, then that's also very tough. But otherwise, should be fine. I'll say we'll see what happens later on today, but damn. Kashtira Cope. Oh wait, going second. Oh come on, no! Don't do this to me, game. Why are you giving me this call? Oh my gosh, bro. I should have gone second here, but the guy makes me go first. Oh, okay, well. This is the best we can do. I'm just thinning out the deck a little bit. Get all these cards I don't want to see. It's the same thing. If he has roll, it's fine. This guy is nothing, bro. Come on, game. Come on, bro. This guy is nothing. I could have gone literally second. So I can hold, right? If there's any, like, threat on the opponent's turn. So I don't have to necessarily Xyz right now. No, actually, I'll just do it. I'm not gonna wait. I'll probably just do it. And that Fenrir being unlimited gave me reason to rip out Sword Soul again. Yeah, well. But to be fair though, even, you know, it's funny because Fenrir has actually been unlimited in the TCG for like forever. And is not really doing anything impactful per se. Even though Fenrir is at 3, no one really cares about cash because obviously Arise Out is banned. But I mean, even just as a Fenrir on its own, it's not really doing much. So, yeah. Obviously in Master Duel it's like super unfair because best of 1, ripping your cards out. Oh, Case K9. Bro, I should have literally gone second, bro. I would have literally wiped this guy's field, steal his level 5s, carry on from there. I pulled the excess support, absolutely loving it. Oh, that's good. That's good. As long as you guys are enjoying the support, that's what Konami wants to hear. But then again, you remember when Unchained came out? There was literally toxic decks out in the game. So it was like, you could even see the real showcase of Unchained because there were other decks that were just dominating. Bro, this guy, I should have gone second, bro, not first. Clearly. Something's not right here. Definitely something's not right. Dude, Illusion Gate would have gone hard, yeah. I would have literally just Illusion Gate, nuke the field, take his monster, and carry on playing the game. At least I can call by the Lantern. Yeah, at least I can call by the Lantern target, so it's not so bad. Then the meta is healthy. And okay. In the absence of... Oh, it's VSK9. No wonder, bro. It's VSK9. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Classic. Yeah, I think if we take out Kill Tune, I think the meta is fine. At least there's new decks. People are going to be trying it out, you know, trying to spice it up. But the problem is it's very difficult to spice it up if... Oh my gosh, this guy had like literally everything, bro. Look at this guy's hand, bro. Literally custom. What? This guy is custom hand, bro. I should have literally gone second here. Wow, bro. I should have literally gone second in this game. This guy's literally straight gas, bro. Straight gas. This guy's hand, dude. Like, what even is this? He didn't even have maxi or anything, but this guy just has straight gas, bro. Literally straight gas. Unbelievable. And you know what? You know what I don't understand? Because now when I go second, right? I don't get these god tier hands, and I'm getting drolled, I'm getting maxied. But for the opponent, they never get that kind of situation. That never happens for them because they have straight gas, and I have like a barely anything, especially if I have a bad hand like this. And then I just get to combo nicely as if nothing is wrong here, but it's literally just unbelievable. Because imagine if we went second. Illusion Gate would have gone hard here. Literally would have gone hard. Would have ripped a Jokul or something. Like, bro. What do you target? Lepus. Nah, I'm not going to activate Ghost Spell because you'll have lethal damage, so I'm just going to... Nah, I don't think Alfnut's going to get hit, guys. Let's be honest. Alfnut's not going to be superly oppressive because you can play into those boards. That's the one thing I can say about Alfnut is that you would think, oh, it's annoying, but it's actually not. It's actually a very fair deck. Similar to Doomsday. Doomsday is also scary, but it's a fair deck, right? But then you have a deck like Kill Tune, it's like, what the hell? You know? So I think if the deck is fair, like same with Exorcister. Exorcister is a fair deck. It's not like a stupidly unfair deck or whatever. But I think the mistake that Konami didn't do was, or they didn't create any cards for Kill 2. That's why. But yet they did that for Vanquish Soul, K9. They did that for Yummy. They didn't do that for Kill 2. How? It literally, you had the data to tell you, hey, this is the best deck in the OCG. Definitely going to be the best deck in the TCG. Definitely do something to the cards, because now you have to wait 2 months till the pack is gone to only hit the cards directly, which is so stupid. Unless they do an emergency ban list, but they're not going to do that because they already did it already. It's lethal, no, because he put Jokul in defense for some reason. Yeah, I think Road Tree at least had to get hit 2-1 at least, and then maybe Synchro Overtake should have been at 1 already, and then Rose Up already banned, and then yeah, Q I think could have gone even to 2 or 1. That's also fine because they have many tuners to access. Oh, now he has lethal now. Oh. Dude. Like what is this game, bro? Like this guy is like literally the best hand ever for going second. Crazy, man. Because and here's the thing, I don't mind actually facing Kill Tune because it also raises your skill expression as well to say, okay, despite the guy knowing your hand, it's also dependent on how the opponent uses that to their advantage. If they don't use it to their advantage, you just expose them and then you just clap it up. So as much as yes, you would say, oh, it's skillful when you have hand knowledge, but also you knowing that you're also playing against that you knew your plays, it's even more commendable if you pull it through. Dude, what is this, bro? This is literally going first hand. Can you see what's happening right now? Look at this. When I go first, I don't get a going second hand. Now, oh, dude, what is this, bro? This is a going second hand, bro. I don't want this. This should be going first. Oh boy, here we go. Some Tillerman, Fiendsmith nonsense. Oh, here we go. And again, what's the... Bro. So that's kind of my thing with Kill Tune, is that it's not like the deck itself is like fundamentally is broken. It's like those interactions, you can't necessarily deal with it. I think that's the issue. Similar to why people were saying, oh, Draco Tail was a bit annoying, because those interactions, you literally have to have like every negate for it, but you don't have every negate for it. Because remember, they have interaction in the traps, they have interaction in the graveyard, and all that stuff. And it's the same thing now with Kill Tune. They have effects on the field, they also have effects in the grave, and they have monsters that copy the effects. That's a lot of things going on. Yeah, nice thing about Sky Striker, they don't really care about links, and they can actually play to the board quite nicely, to be fair. Yeah. You complain to Konami and you will get more trash hand. Now I'm saying it's literally the game, bro. It's not even me. Because like they pick and choose what you want. Oh, okay, we could get some player. Let's see. Wow. Look at that. Bro. Are you guys seeing this? Look at this, bro. These are all bricks, literally. Look at that. How many spells do I have in my hand? I have 4. I have 3 more spells I would have drawn. 2 more traps. That is literally no play, bro. What even is that? That's actually insane. That is actually crazy. So I was better off going first, because look at this, bro. 5 cards milled. They were all going to be bricks. Okay, technically, Typhoon Chant wouldn't be a brick, obviously, because I do have MST. I can add stuff. I can play the game. But I mean, still, that's not. If I didn't have a blue layer in my hand, I'd be like, damn, what's going on here? They're playing Horus as well. Jeez, they're playing all the good stuff. I saw a D hero. What? D hero? Oh boy. Oh. Skill issue? Yeah, I guess so. Skill issue. Oh, guys, by the way, now we're talking about, you know, playing different stuff. Remember, I made a poll about, you know, playing different games, and I think you guys are interested in that. So I think we're gonna probably introduce some of those streams. I was thinking about maybe starting small, like maybe GTA, just a chill GTA. Not necessarily like maybe the online mode. We can just try it out to see what's happening there. I also have Tekken, as well as King of Fighters, Street Fighter as a fighting game. So that's also pretty nice. Also have Dynasty Warriors. If you guys have heard about Dynasty Warriors, I have Dynasty Warriors 8, 7. Pretty low-key, nice game, just to lay back, chill. Obviously, also have Need for Speed. I do have all. I have Most Wanted. I have Carbon. I have Rivals. I have Payback, and also have Heat. So we can definitely do that. But yeah, there's also, like I said, I'm also an avid football fan, so I love playing career modes, specifically like, you know, just to build a team from nothing and do whatever. So I definitely have that as well. So yeah, just let me know what game you want to see first from that lineup. But also, there's also games coming up, like I said, later on in the year. So it's definitely a nice way to kind of segue into slowly but surely releasing stuff. Oh, Lupus. Finally, it's bro, Maxi, dude. What are these hands, bro? Like all these mills are not even good for us. Okay, field spell's gone now, kind of irrelevant. But what club you support? I support Man United, guys, and I've been supporting Man United, and even through its tough times, I'll always support Man United, bro. I don't change clubs overnight because my club's not doing well. I will stick with my club all the way through. And look now, we're doing pretty good for ourselves. Despite geez, look at this. Double Fenrir, Espilal Knight, Rukolos, Zombie Vampire. I think I must just do that. Classic Manu fans? Well, that's the thing. I mean, obviously, Man United is obviously more popular club than other teams, but I mean that obviously now depends on whether you were the Ferguson era or post Ferguson era. I think most people were holding on to this Ferguson era, but we have to move on. Green layer to make it even worse. Fenrir is a no. It's a soft one. It's a hard once per turn because only you can use the effect of Cashier Fenrir once per turn. Oh damn. I think you know what we're gonna do, guys. Because we're playing Telement, we have to make this play. And I don't think he has Ash, so I think I'm gonna. Oh wait, ugh. I literally forgot my traps are in the grave. All of them. Ah, that's great. Should have just maybe held on to it then. Seriously, bro, like my traps are in the grave. I didn't even think about that now. Carrick did a good job. Not like Anarim. No. So here's the thing, right? People think Anarim didn't do anything. He actually fixed a lot of issues because he actually exposed what was the issue with Man United. So as much as you say, oh, we didn't have results, whatever, he even said himself it was work in progress because he knew there was issues at the club. The club was not functioning the way it was supposed to function, and he had to obviously get the system right. And I think he got the system right, but of course, people are going to be talking behind the scenes and all that stuff. And obviously, people care about the result, but remember, look at the work in progress. I mean, given that he literally took the club from literally nothing, he was still able to give us, that foundation so that when Carrick took over, it basically is the same team, but then all of a sudden now we're performing. So I don't think it was he did a bad job at all. If anything, he actually helped our club actually. But of course, people don't see it that way because they only look at the result. But in hindsight, he actually did help United get to where they are because he laid the foundation for that team. And then Carrick just took over and then obviously manifested it. That's it. So I think he did a good job there, despite yes, some results were not ideal. He definitely impacted the way we needed to change our system, and I think it kind of forced it out. Because every game he was saying no, but there's still improvement, and even when we were winning, he still wasn't happy because I know there are games we should have won. Sometimes the players also need to be accountable as well, but that's just how it is. That's just how the game is sometimes, and sometimes you can't do anything about it. And that's just how it is. Oh, actually, I could have gone Lantern, actually. Oh, could have gone Lantern, but okay. Now I realize now. In Little Knight, it's fine. Do you agree about Carrick staying, or will you search for another course? I think he's giving pretty much the incentive to say, look, you're not going to find a guy that's going to take this team and continue. I think just give him a shot and see. Give him a 2-year deal, see what happens, and then obviously you can look for someone else in that time. But I think give him a shot. Give him the chance, and you'll never know until you try. So I think it's I think he's a very good candidate for that job. Oh, shuffler. Offense. So yeah, I think Carrick should definitely get that role if they're looking for someone, because it doesn't make sense now to get someone new completely. And it's like they're not going to be, and you say, oh, but now what happened? The system has changed or whatever. No, he's literally getting the system there. It's working. He's getting the players invested. He's making the guys play. So there's a bit of identity now. So we're kind of getting our football there. But yeah, you got to give him credit. Exactly. And also, we also secured Champions League qualification, which, you know, that obviously is a big thing for us because we haven't been out of the Champions League in a long time. So I think you have to give him credit where it's due, definitely. Same thing with Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. When he took over, he was giving us results and we were doing pretty well. But of course, a bad run of form and everything, of course, people are going to be having issues with that. I think just give Carrick give him a 2-year role and see what happens. Because I think, and also one thing about United, it needs to have someone who actually understands the club inside and out. It's not like somebody can just bring an outsider randomly and then they can fix it. I mean, Anarim was a bit different because he was still kind of a bit young, but he obviously took that learnings from Sporting and then trying to, you know, put that place, at Man U, which I think he did a good job at that. So I think Carrick obviously has been at the club. He knows what's going on. And I think he definitely has, you know, everything that is screaming, this is what Man United represents. 100%. But wait, where's Lupus? Oh, it's Spanish. Oh, damn it. Damn. Yeah, I don't think I have. Oh. This game's like too many disruptions, bro. If we had our trap, we could have literally just made Magnus right now. Literally wouldn't even care about any of this. Because you can't target, cannot do anything. It's like fine, but so yeah, Panji, that's where my mind is at. But I mean, yeah, I'm definitely eager to see how, you know, everything unfolds. Because obviously now remember it is the World Cup year, so definitely things are going to be interesting post-season. So I mean, you saw now, you know, Arsenal are going to obviously make history, of course, potentially, you know, winning the league for the first time since the Invincibles, and also potentially winning the Champions League. That'll be pretty big for them. Liverpool's actually going through a phase right now, which no one really expected, because, and here's the thing, people say no one expected it, but actually I expected that, because remember, when Slot took over Liverpool, it wasn't his team. It was basically Jurgen Klopp's team. So he didn't really have to do anything to like build or whatever in that season that they won. Now he's actually feeling the effects of, okay, now I'm rebuilding my own team, my own team, and you can see it's not really working out for him. And now Salah's going, and all that stuff. They've obviously lost Alexander-Arnold and whatnot, so they're really going through a phase, Liverpool. But yeah, the big question is now, obviously, can Arsenal finally win the big one? If they don't win the Champions League, I think it's more impressive that they win the Premier League, because they actually were the most consistent team. But they always some reason to mess it up. All they need is to win 3 games, or pray that they don't drop Man City don't drop further points, because they actually dropped points now in their last game. And remember that they still have an extra game. So, but Arsenal just need to win 3 games and they win the league. Can they mess that up? We don't know. We'll see. If Man City loses a game, then they pretty much have one hand on the title already. Pretty much. Okay. Let's get our resources back. And I think that's what everyone wants to see. Okay, look, finally, can Arsenal finally win the big one? Not like they're going to choke it now, because how many seasons now have they been leading on top and then they just choke it at the end? I think this time around, they've actually had a very big chance, because they got, again, a solid team. And I think they are the ones that, if you say who had to deserve it, I think Arsenal deserves it. I think Man City, they have been really the team of the season, I can say that. I think Arsenal's been the most consistent team. So if they don't win this, then I don't know when they're going to win it. But if they win it, then it's obviously deserved. But Man City has all to lose, because Arsenal's just going to play the game. But now the thing is, now with Arsenal, they're also going to be like, oh, but now we're also in the Champions League final. I know it's end of the month, but now I think the priority should be now making sure your players are rested enough, because you don't want any major injuries. You know, focus on the league, get the league done, then obviously then you can push all guns for the Champions League final. But that's just how it is. Yeah, we just hope. But yeah, that's pretty much where it's at. You think so? You think it's bad? Yeah. Who are you guys supporting in the World Cup if you guys are following that? What team are you most excited for to see? Who's going to probably win it all? Because remember, technically it could be Ronaldo and Messi's last World Cup. And obviously it would be nice if any of those teams could win it. But obviously Argentina have to defend it. But it won't be easy because the squads are looking quite strong. I think France is definitely up there. What else is there? There's also obviously England. England always have their issues. They're pretty much like Arsenal. They always choke it at the end. But I think they have a good chance. And yeah, I think there's Spain kind of is looking strong also. But you see now they're getting their injuries. So if you're getting injured now, it's kind of like very risky. But yeah, Spain's also pretty strong. Who else is there that's also like, underrated? I think Brazil has a good shot because Brazil has some pretty good players in terms of quality. I think definitely they also can be up there in terms of high contenders. Of course, Portugal, especially with the season Bruno is having. I think Bruno Fernandes is probably having like the most craziest seasons he's having. Like that guy is just like doing everything. And he's definitely giving United a very good run for, making them why they're at that point, because the guy's just playing so good. And I think definitely he's our best player this season. Oh, what is this hand, bro? Wow, what is this hand, dude? This hand is so bad. Please activate something. No. See? Hand is bad, bro. Hand is bad. Yamal will be baller this tournament. Nah, you see, and let me say this now. I think Lamine Yamal is pretty much, he's overhyped. I think he's overhyped because Ghost Bell. Is that no? I think I'm waiting for Q. I think he's way too overhyped. I mean, yes, he's good, but he doesn't like impact the games as much as the other guys do. That's just my. Oh, this guy's Ghost Bell, dude. Yeah. This guy has everything, clearly. Oh, Mustafa, sorry, I didn't see your message earlier. I'm doing good. Yeah, there was a new bundle that came out for Alph Node. And with Alph Node, there came this new dual field. So we're definitely trying it out. Because I think the music's pretty nice. So I think, we're going to be playing it for one day. But it will be played when we play Marinces. And that's it. So, I mean, what do you expect? If you have a striker that's either Uncle or just fraud like Ferran Torres. Yeah, I think... Because remember, and remember what happened, similar to Neymar's situation, when fame gets to you, then you start becoming arrogant. And I think that's what Yamal is kind of establishing himself as, okay, no, he's getting a little bit too caught on the fame, because obviously now he's getting that attraction and the young gun, and, he's doing things at his age. Similar to Mbappe, right? Also, same thing, but now, you see, at some point, you have to be now mature also. But he's just not... I don't think he's at that point where now he's actually taking this thing like, if you could actually just focus on getting himself, like focus on the talent, ignore the fame. I think he might be one of the best strikers we've seen in the modern generation right now. But he can obviously just mess it up in a few moments, just like that. So we'll see where he is after 5 years. But I think he's not really the impact player that, when it comes to the matches that matter the most, I don't think he's there. Don't think so. But that's just my opinion, of course. But of course, he still plays well. But I think it's the team around him that also is pretty good, also. Because it's one thing to be the player on the pitch, but also the team around you makes you better. That's why you see Messi was so good for so many years at Barca, because the team around him was also amazing. You can't say, oh, Messi was the solo player in Barca during that time. No way. Xavi, Iniesta, those guys were literally the glue in Barca, and even that defense was also pretty solid. So I think the team also makes you a better player overall. What is this now? This guy has a username like a serial number. Remix. It's a miracle that at first place Barca can win the league right now, and last year after financial crisis. Yeah, that's true. Because that's one thing you see nowadays. Managing a club is just as important as just playing the games and stuff. I mean, they were literally just they love paying high wages. That's what I don't like about clubs managed like, because high wages, and the guys don't do much, but you're still paying these ridiculously high wages. And to be fair, United's also guilty of this as well. But at least the guys are actually doing something. But yeah, it's really interesting sometimes. Wait, did he go end of main? What? I think I'm gonna force out the bell because he has ghost bell. Oh no, he doesn't. What am I saying? Does he have something to chain with Zelen? Oh, he does. Okay, it's fine. We should wait for end phase, most likely. Okay, it's fine. You're gonna crash into it anyway. I think you could stop remix somehow. Oh, back to back. That's lethal, isn't it? Yeah, that's lethal. Oh well. Yeah. Lethal damage. Yeah, what can you have that? Maybe I should have waited for main phase 2. We didn't have much there. That's fine. So far, not so good, eh? But it's fine. Oh, we're gonna D-rank? Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Dude, going second. No, why are we now losing coin flips? What's going on now? Dude, what are these hands, bro? Like, what? So weird hands. Oh, Martha. Oh. You see, you want to ash that, but you actually can't. Yeah. I want Carmel. Yeah, look at that. He's got extension. So even if I ash there, it didn't even make a difference. So dance also. Callus. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh, see, I can't even ash that because, like, I think I'm gonna go Lupus here first because I wanna. You see, he's searching for betrayal. I want him to. Yeah, Carmel is literally custom, bro. Okay, now I'm flying. Hacks. This guy is. Look at this guy. This guy is straight gas, bro. Like, look at that. What kind of hand does this guy have, bro? Literally just extenders and starters. Like, that's the perfect hand for even going second, even. But of course, if that's crazy though. Yeah, especially this card. This card literally fixes the deck's issues because, like, yeah, I mean, that's. Let me just. I'm not gonna give you Martha. I'm gonna have that back. It's fine. Damn. And the triggers. Because packs on rares can summon a monster, so you do trigger the Exorcister from activating a hand trap. Because you're moving your opponent's card, not your own. So you see, they kind of understood what Exorcist needed, and they kind of fixed it. Because before it was like, how are you getting your opponent to move a card out of either grave? Like, yeah, they're basically forcing you. So it's kind of understanding the gimmick. Another Carmel. Yeah. Now we can ash. Yeah. Until it's hard once per turn because you can only use the effect. So when I say you, it's only if I had a Carmel on my side, I could activate it as well. But it's a hard once per turn, so it's not like a soft once per turn. Target ash, banish it. That's not do anything. Well, if you had Martha, yes, you can do something, but ooh, look at me. Oh, Magnifica, there it is. With that lovely artwork as well. End phase. What did they? Okay, let's check what they're gonna set though. Because luckily Carmel cannot stop quick plays. And I think Betrayal also is going to be another problem as well because it can also trigger. Because if a monster is sent to your opponent's graveyard, so if you don't send a monster, then we're fine. But if you do, then it's also going to trigger this as well to banish. But these, yeah. I think we have to do something about that. Oh, red layer? No, man, come on. Red layer is not what we want to see. We don't want to see that. You know the crazy thing about Magnifica, it can make another Carmel. So even if you stop this one, they can just make another one. I think this is unknown. I must clear the unknown. Imperm, okay. How did you do them? Magnifica. Yeah, I think if I make Typhon and pass. Yeah, I thought it was Returnia also, but I don't think he had it. It was Imperm. So Vadis is not doing anything because we're not triggering any graveyard effect at all. So I think what we'll do it like this. Make Typhon, attack Carmel, get back our Kaiju, then we have something for next turn at least. Yeah. I don't think there's anything that's going to trigger here. Although, if we send a red layer, it's going to trigger the Betrayal. So we actually don't want to do that. Yeah, I think that's actually smart. I just realized if we send a monster to our grave, like detaching, obviously when you detach it goes to the grave, but obviously it's a monster, so it will trigger. So I actually don't want to play into that because Vadis will be online, so rather not play into that. So let's just leave it like this and we hope for the best. But they do have a Exorcist card in hand, but I don't know if that's going to be good enough though, because they'll need an extender. So guys, how are you guys enjoying the new pack? Are you excited about Exorcist? I know most people are excited about that, but especially Alf Note. I mean, I haven't seen Alf Note yet, but I'm pretty sure in the tournament we'll be seeing probably Alf Note Fiendsmith, Alf Note Killtoon, something different. But these, okay, yeah. So you see, they're definitely desperate. You see, they literally have no play here. That's why they're doing this, because they basically have no viable play, so they have to use Vadis anyway, which still can make them 2 level 4s, so they can still combo. And they can do that as well. Mention the card that's on the card and you can summon it, or normal summon it rather. So it's like an extra normal summon pretty much, provided you have the Exorcist mention on that card. And this is the best starter, yeah. Martha and Pax and Betrayal. I can still banish Typhon. You know what's crazy? They can search another Betrayal and then activate it again. Yeah. Well, I mean, you might say you don't need extenders, but actually sometimes it can come up, because if your opponent also has like multiple hand traps, that's where extenders come in. I mean, yes, Martha is good on her own, but it can be stopped by a single Ash as well. But of course, now your Ash target is either Betrayal or in this case, say, a Martha. But yeah, you can just deal with it. Ugh, damn it. Wait. Oh. Oh, yeah. Mandatory, so it triggers. Then it's lethal, bro. It's lethal. Because he knew he was going to summon it with... Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate we had no other play, but... I mean, what could we have done there? What could we have done? He had pretty much a crazy board if he didn't have the Kaiju and the MST, but yeah, it is what it is. And this should be lethal. This is already lethal on field without even boosting the attack. It's lethal on field. Joel, don't really care about this pack. That's totally fine. I mean, this pack wasn't really meant to be like meta warping or anything, but I think it's still the fact that Alf Note is here, and there's still going to be more stuff. So I think the next pack is probably going to be, you know, branded definitely, because yeah, there's no way they can leave out branded for so late. Because if Konami knows what's good for them, people want to play branded before the World qualifiers, and why not? Yeah, no plays unfortunately, so they're a bit lucky there. But again, Betrayal, makes things complicated. The Carmel makes things complicated. So if you think you're trying to play around stuff, it's very hard. Okay, so we got demoted, which is unfortunate, but we literally lost 6 coin flips. Kind of insane though. Literally, we lost back-to-back coin flips. I mean, the branded cards are actually quite a bit. It's not just brand. It's also like also Sword Soul, Dogmatica supports, Tri Brigade, but they all part of the Albaz lore. So I think all the Albaz support will come as one. I think if I had to predict the next pack, Power Patreon, branded, maybe Dark Lord, and then something else that we're missing. Maybe the missing Doomsy, Archmage stuff, all the stuff, but yeah, that's just what I think. Oh, this hand is not good because we lose to an Imperm. Wait, does he have draw? It's just Maxi, it's fine. It's just Maxi, guys. It's just Maxi, don't worry. It's just Maxi. It's just Maxi, guys. Only Maxi. The question is, does he have other plays? We'll find out. So far, so good. Let's send that. Killing before branded is weird. Well, in terms of the timeline, branded came first before Killtoon in terms of booster sets and stuff. So I think it does make sense that they're trying to hold on to branded, because I think branded might be good, eh? Believe it or not, I think branded might be a very powerful deck, even with Killtoon format and everything. It's actually pretty strong. Oh, come on, let me play the game, bro. Come on. Why are you scooping it up, bro? Let me play the game, damn it. If you knew your Maxi got the game, why did you just scoop already there and there? Now making me play the game now. Let's see what they're playing. Damn. Look at this, guys. I wish Bacon was here because he plays Yummy a lot. So there we go. Sulfur Core Yummy with Herald of Orange Light at 1. That is Copium. And now he's playing Gravity Collapse because what else? Yeah, guys. Everyone's playing Floodgates these days. But then we are playing a natural Floodgate, which is a Towers. So it's fine. They're playing Unsearchable Floodgates. We are playing a natural Floodgate. A Towers. A Boss. Everything in one. Oh, okay. Okay. I like this hand a lot, actually. So much so, I will do this. Ash Blossom? Yeah, I'm probably going to say no to that. Do I care about that? Yeah, I actually kind of do because I don't have a play. Doomsday Chains won't be enough. Doomlight is still the best tower deck. That is perfectly fine. I made a video literally comparing the two while getting clapped up by Lunalight, but just doing the comparison because I think both monsters have pros and cons. But obviously on paper, and obviously in the matchup dependent, Lunalight is obviously better because they have easier access to Liger, whereas Magnus is a lot harder to summon because you have to do a lot of commitment, a lot of steps to get there, whereas Lunalight, you just have one card, boom, Liger Dancer. You have cards that literally give you your resources because they don't make Leo Dancer plus this, they literally just dump it to the grave so easily. Whereas imagine if we could dump Xyz monsters from the grave with some card effect, then we'll make, like, we could also make technically a double Magnus, and that's like would also be insane as well. Like, obviously we're not like that because, and it's funny because they came from the same set that we also got the Super Quan support as well. So I'm surprised they didn't give the same treatment for that, because if they also had given us a card that said, okay, you can dump Xyz from extra deck to the grave or from deck to the grave, then this card becomes an effect. Then that would be pretty broken though, because they have many ways to get access to their stuff, and some of their cards are not once per turn. So they have everything going for it. So yeah, but the deck is totally fine. I don't have an issue with the deck, because I've actually played Lunalight quite a few times, and it was always fun back and forth, you know, battle of towers effectively. But pretty much whoever goes first wins. If it comes down to that, if whoever goes first and gets their towers on field, they pretty much win. Can I ever see spot for Fury Man? What can you do? Well, that's very true, but again, what can you do about that? Because if you had to ask yourself maybe a few years back, how was Lunalight being played? It was just being a pile for Kali Yu-Gi-Oh and all these weird stuff. No actual identity, because yes, Leo Dancer was cool, but that wasn't like a boss per se. So the fact that they actually gave them a new boss that made it easier for them to summon, perfect. Now they're not playing other nonsense engines anymore. They're just playing Lunalight. That's what you want. Same thing with Exorcister, right? If you want them playing Exorcister only, you give them support that messes that up, and that's it. Does Plasma negate the effects of Magnus if Plasma's on field first? No. No. Because you might think, oh, it works like skill drain. Not necessarily, because it says negate the effects of all monsters your opponent controls. But remember, that's now affecting the card now. And if the card's unaffected by other card effects, it doesn't affect Magnus. Even if Plasma's on the field first, it doesn't negate Magnus. But again, I could be wrong, but I think that's how, from my understanding of how I've interacted with Plasma before, that's how it works. Because I think Plasma specifically says negate all face-up monsters your opponent controls. It doesn't say negate cards on the field. What do you think Super Quantum would need to be equal to meta deck like Lunalight? To be honest though, I think we need more access to our Xyz monsters quicker. Even that means giving us a new layer that can copy. It can send an Xyz monster, copy the effect, and then like you know, just give us something that, you know, gives us easier access to Magnus faster. That's it. They have the same wording, do they? Okay, we'll definitely look it up after this duel. We'll just check. We'll definitely check, because I know cards that affect if cards are unaffected by other card effects, then it's like, okay, cool. But if it's obviously based upon field, then that's fine. But we'll look at it after this. We'll definitely check the ruling on that. What is this? Yeah, we need to just dump these. We need to dump these. We don't. Do I care for remix? No, it's just track maker is fine. Yeah, track maker is okay. I think that's fine. It's just remix. Because this doesn't really have an effect. It's rather this on the opponent's turn. If they can ash this, it's fine. Irrelevant. Okay. This makes sense of that. Okay. If we go to main phase, we should be good. Because that's only kill tune synchro. Yeah, we'll definitely check it out, but I think it does matter like what the wording says, but we'll see. Go to synchro. Yeah, okay. He'll probably just go into Zalin or something. Or you go into Rico? I mean, you can only go into a Zalin here. You can't go into anything else. Whoa. What is this? Back to back. Whoa. That's kind of interesting, eh? Well, okay. Makes sense, kind of. Back to back. Yeah. I was getting the benefit of the track maker. Non-target return a card. It's a bit annoying. I actually want to trigger this so that back-to-back can just waste their effects of activating their stuff. Oh, but it's only a monster effect anyway, so it's like fine. Yeah. Okay. You know, monster effects, so I can actually like kind of play around that. Hi. Yeah. What did you something? Oh, the remix. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get white layer. RS, okay. Hmm? Okay. This guy's got everything, huh? Really? Everything. Now they're gonna make loudness war, and they're gonna copy an effect. Salon. What? Okay. Sure. Let's copy 9-9. He's not negating. Very interesting. It's not negating. Yeah. Bro. What are I even chaining here? Probably Ash. That field is a lot nicer than it looks in the picture. Yeah, it does. Actually looks better in the... It actually looks better in like when you actually equip it on than actually in the shop picture. Because I think it doesn't give you the full context of how it actually looks. So it's like a preview of sorts. So I definitely agree with you on that. And the music's pretty warming as well. What is that? Crackle. Gung Spell and Thrust, 11th, okay. There's Magnus gone. Look, I didn't get it specifically for Alf Node. I just got it because the bundle is pretty cool. That's why I got it. Does he have any other effects to chain? No, I don't think so. Bro. We've used this already. We haven't used this. We've used this already. Sure. What happened to we used it? Right, Leo. Yeah, there's a lot of push, but obviously if you have more disruptions than your plays, then obviously it can be a bit. What more can you do? But we see you are playing through a lot of things. Do they have something to chain so they can Zala negate? Negate the second. Why? Why negate red layer? Why? Oh. That's actually a really good top deck, actually. Whoa. That's actually really good. Okay. How to build yummy elf notes. I believe you, X-Wiz. I wonder how that synergy works out there. Okay. Dude, look at that. We still have more pushes. And he's probably gonna get now with RS. Like, bro, we still. Okay. Wish I can go into a Zeus, but I can't. I don't even have the level to go into Zeus. But hey, this is fine. What can we do, right? I mean, we played through so many interruptions, so to be fair though, I'm fine with this. Just look at that. This guy has so many interrupts, bro. Ghost Ogre, Veiler, like all the kill tune stuff. Like, it's just like, bro, what even is that? You think a normal deck's gonna play through that? Hell no. A normal deck's not gonna play through that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna send back to back. So many plays, bro, and we still have more, but obviously we don't have like. Oh wait, whoa, we do. No, we don't. We don't, because we made Typhon. Forgot. We made Typhon, so we can't go into that rank 4 to attack into this and then make Zeus. No, we don't have that play. But look at me, the disruptions we had to play through. Literally so many interruptions. So the fact that we're still keeping up with them is surprising. Yeah. And he still got gas despite all of that. Look at that. He's still got a ghost spell lurking there. Bro, what even is that, dude? That is disgusting, actually. You got interactions everywhere. No Magnus, it's fine. You don't even need Magnus to win. Most of the time. Because if you make a Zeus, the whole field is gone. There's no recovery from there. All their monsters are in the grave. They can't do anything. So going second, that's kind of the play. So if we had the trap on field during main phase 1, we could have made a Zeus no problem. The whole field doesn't literally matter at all. We could have made Zeus. But it's fine. This is the best we could have done. So I'm pretty proud of myself on that because we played through so many interruptions. So many. Like a Veiler, Ghost Ogre, the mix, the back-to-back. The only card he didn't use was RS. Like, and obviously Zalin. Like, that's like 5-7 disruptions we played through. And our last resort was making a Typhon. Can Kill Tune recycle? No, they can't recycle. Once everything goes to grave, they kind of struggle from there. Unless they obviously have, you know, if there are kill tunes in the hand, they can definitely do it. But yeah, it's over now. It's definitely over. It's definitely over, guys. Yeah, the guy had way too many interruptions for our plays. And you can only play through so many interruptions, so... It's the fact that we played through that is even commendable. Because most decks wouldn't be able to play through that. But yeah, it's fine. And also, technically, we drew no hand traps, so it's like, yeah, all we had was Droplet, but I mean, he had all the extenders in the world to play through that like it was nothing, so. Even Kilton, despite being hit on the ban list, I mean, look at that, they're still quite strong. I mean, they have all these plays going on. So it's like, doesn't really fix anything. I'm not sure if Elf Nodes can fully bridge into Yummy though. Well, remember, any 2-effect monsters is Camellia. But now, you're giving up your Elf Node disruptions? That's the thing you have to consider. Everything has to be a trade-off. So it's the same thing with Kashira, right? You can play Kashira, but then wouldn't you want to have Kashira on board with your Magnus? Then making a rank 7 with that, it wouldn't really make sense. So you have to now think, okay, I'm trading this. Oh, dude. What? This is a better going second hand, not even a going first hand. Because my one player gets Ash and that's it, done. Literally my one player gets Ash is done. But okay, let's see. Oh. Okay. Because like I said, that loses to one Ash. If you start with Zayton or Alphen, one Ash literally kills everything. But yeah, that was where X was tested out. That's one thing to establish. And remember, I think if you haven't crafted the cards already, I would recommend just going into a simulator and you're just playing the cards and seeing how it works out before you actually craft anything, because you don't want to regret any investment that you're making. So I always recommend just, you know, going on simulator, just putting the deck there, testing it out. If it works out, then by all means build it, but don't be disappointed now, oh, it doesn't actually work out, and then now you have these cards don't actually have synergy. Especially if you have to craft the card still. Why am I seeing white layer in my hand with no other card? My phone doesn't have enough space for Omega? Oh, yeah, so you only play on the phone. Or do you have like a tablet or something? Canine Crystron. Alright. Dude, even if we're going first, it would have been okay, but damn, bro, this is rough. Canine Crystron. I need to get Elf Notes since I already have Augment. Then get Elf Notes because it's actually quite cheap to build. Or I wouldn't say cheap, but I mean the core of Elf Notes is not bad. Obviously, your other staple cards will make it more expensive, but yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Canine Crystron. It was only known for one thing: blood getting the hell out of the opponent. But I mean, it didn't really take off in Master Duel because Vanquisher Canine is just a better version, whether we like it or not. But I think Crystron gets better once we get, you know, you playing pure Crystron with, you know, first Penguin for Draws Harmonia, and you actually get to play like a proper Crystron deck. Because, I mean, technically it was still pretty strong even without it, but I don't know. Just, I just fell off a bit. And Spell Canceller does literally nothing against Kill Tomb. So I think Crystron was fine in the meta where people were playing spells a lot, but Kill Tomb doesn't really care about spells. So it's like, it's kind of just useless. And on top of that, they're also playing a billion non-engine to stop you from making your best plays anyway. So it's very rare that Killtoon actually bricks, unless they open like Killtoon Synchro and then you ash it, which is rare, but yeah. They pretty much every hand they have is viable. Most of the time, that is.
I think I like Krishan as well. It actually is a very good deck. If you know what you're doing, you can surprise your opponent also. So it's definitely not a deck that people can ignore. It definitely can hold up its own. And remember, at one point in time, it was tier 1 because it was just like very good. I can't remember what meta that was, but I think there was like a Duelist Cup or something like that. It literally was like topping the Duelist Cup. That's how good it was. I mean, 7 to 8 is pretty good. And that's what most decks are pumping in the meta, 7 to 8 disruptions. I mean, except you're playing like a deck like Lunar Light or Super Quant, you're not really turboing out 9+ disruptions. You're making your towers +1 or 2. But this is still good. Sure. Oh, Alphen. Wait, did he search Force Release? Let me have a look. Force Release is in the middle column. Wait, did he add it? Okay, so he added it. Okay, first of all, he has too many monster zones, so you can't even synchro into with Tristaros. He's kind of messing himself up there. I think, where's Cluster? Okay, so they added it, so I don't even know which one it is. I don't know which one it is. I'm not gonna find out. It's fine. We'll just shotgun the middle. And we'll go Dragster Negate. We'll send you, and we'll send you. Honestly, Field Spell, I don't think we're gonna need it. I don't think we're gonna need it. But let's keep it anyway. Because Dragster and Rip is what I care about. Where's Infinity and SP? I think he was locked. Say Dragster. Yeah, so he has to use Force Release if that. Okay, so Force Release is still in play. That's fine. Okay, we can search MSC again. That's a nice thing about it. Ghost Spell. Whoa. Okay, that's a sneaky disruption there. Okay, I think we're fine because we can literally just search MSC again and then combo. Unless he has Ash as well. Yeah, we can search MSC again and then use it again, so it's fine. Actually, I want to get out I want to get out of my deck actually, so let's search the second one. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. I think he messed up. Definitely messed up because the field is way too much. He's got too many monsters on the field. You can't even use Tristaros effect to do anything. So if he doesn't have any other disruptions, we could technically make a Magnus, but we just have to see what happens. So would Ghost Ogre and Joel be the best hand traps for Kill Tune? Not even. Unless the opponent plays into draw ridiculously, they can kind of just play through it. Yeah, this guy's got nothing. This guy's got nothing, guys. Oh boy. Yeah, he's cooked. He's literally cooked. He's got nothing, bro. He's literally got nothing. All we needed was MSC and a droplet. Two MSTs and a droplet. That's it. He was literally cooked. So yeah, definitely you're right, X-Wiz. There was something wrong there with that bull because I told you the first thing I saw, his monster zones are full. How is he getting Tristaros disrupting and everything? Nah, there's nothing there. So he was basically cooked. Let's just say that. Because it's the same issue with BSK9. You can get overwhelmed by spamming monsters on field, but then you forget, oh wait, I actually need to have space to do my disruptions. If I don't have space, then I can't actually get the maximum disruptions. So that's kind of how it is. Did you start with K9 or Christian? You started with he normal summoned Tristaros, and then he searched for a case of K9 and then play with Jokel afterwards. Or we can double check afterwards. Oh dude, I literally forgot about the plasma stuff. Sorry.
Looking at Plasma versus Magnus, I literally forgot about that. I literally forgot about that. I was supposed to look at that after that other duel, but I totally forgot about it. I'll make sure if we rank up, I'll look at it. Okay, so what's the play here? If we get rolled, do we still have a play? Technically, yes and no, but I think let's start with the one that plays better under draw, which is case of K9. If we get Ash, it's fine. If we don't get Ash, that's good. So obviously, I will start with Joe Cool, because at least that is still fine. Okay, no Ash, which is good. Let's see what we get here. Does he have Ash Blossom? That's very weird if he has Ash Blossom. So it's probably Imperm. Yeah, it has to be Imperm because he didn't Ash in case of K9, so... Yeah, it's a bit weird, eh, if he didn't do that. Do I get Vision? Because I may be drawing 2 here, but I think let's get Chant in case we do get drawed for some reason. Okay, no. At this point, he thinks I'm on Radiant K9, but obviously he doesn't know other things. But let's see. Okay, so far so good. No, I think he has Imperm. Yeah, I think the line of the K9 plays was not listening to good. He just spammed the field without remembering, hey, there's too many monsters here. I need to chill. Okay, I think let's go for Gossip Shadow. Just in case we get Imperm, it's fine. We can use it for next turn. And then he might have other hand traps, so it's like whatever. Yeah, he definitely has Imperm. 100% has Imperm. Vocal Search. If we can get Lantern, that would be great. Because Lantern will give us access to that Force Release. Let's see. We go for Ripper. Even if Ripper gets negated, we still have our inboard, so it's like literally fine. Okay. Let's detouch Sojoku. Yeah, he's definitely toggling on, but I don't know why he's doing that, but okay. See, this guy might have Imperm, so I think I need to search Force Release just to play around Imperm. Yeah, I think this is the better play. I think I'll test out Alpha Nami on my laptop. Yeah, I definitely do that, because you will save yourself a lot of time testing out, okay, if the engine works or not. Just do that and you'll be fine. You can use a browser or something like, I think Dueling Nexus, or I think Dueling Nexus is a lot more cleaner. If you don't want to download necessarily an app, you can just go Dueling Nexus, log in, and then you can just do test hands and all those things. So that will save you some time also. Elf Waifu, pretty much. Okay, so we do have quite a bit of interrupts here. Even though it's not much, it definitely is been. This guy is Imperm. I 100% know this guy is an Imperm. He's toggling on, but I feel like he's just realizing, no, but I already have Imperm, so I'm playing around it, so it's fine. If we can get Red Layer Engrave, we have another disruption because of Black Layer, and yeah, we should be good. I mean, we have Monster Negate, flip a monster face down, MST. Yeah, you see? Imperm, I 100% knew it. 100% knew it. 100%. Yeah, Bowstar. Oh. Yeah, I feel that's fine. I mean, he's using it now, so that's okay. It's literally fine by me. I mean, if that was the only card that he had, it makes sense to usually play it on your own turn, which makes sense. But obviously, he didn't see what my end board was going to be, so. But I still played around it regardless. Even if he was holding it or not, I still played around it. Beansmith Elf Note, yeah. Lurie doesn't trigger though. That doesn't trigger. You messed up. That doesn't trigger. That doesn't trigger. Do I want to pop? Yeah, I think let's pop this immediately. I don't think we're using Ripper at all. We'll go into Werewolf. So whatever he activates, we'll just look at the hand and snipe it. Still good. Yeah, so he kind of messed up also now because this doesn't trigger on send to grave. It triggers on discard. This sends to the grave. It doesn't activate. You say what now? He's activating. So he's playing White Forest. It looks like, but I don't, because why is he doing this? He's trying to play around something. Huh? Really? Oh, that's what he's trying to do, huh? He's trying to play around looking at the hand. Okay, that's fine. Well, you just triggered my black layer, so I'm literally good. I have another disruption now, so I'm good. I'm dealing with your board. Definitely dealing with your board. So it's fine. Now we're still good. I don't know what these back row cards are, but I'm pretty sure you can't activate this. Maybe it's a talents or something. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. But let's go into no, actually no. Can we go? No, actually we can't go into. He has to do something. Actually, no. Actually, we don't have a disruption. Actually, we don't, because now red layer is still attached to this card, so we don't have a disruption yet. So it's fine. I think we'll just we'll make something that is what's good here. Maybe try and trick him with the Mech Beast Grand Pulse. Maybe. Nah. We can make Ouroboros just for the fun of it. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know what play does he have. If he has the field spell, which I think is White Forest, we have MSC to pop that, and oh. Okay. Well, this makes it easy for us. Let's just banish the tract, and yeah. Let's just banish the tract so that if we activate something, we just Book of Moon the engraver, then that's it. Yeah, this is perfectly fine because he wants to put Lurie back in the deck so he can add it. Unless he has talents. Yeah, I can see exactly why he wants to set them, but let's see if that works out for him in the end, because we still have a field of monsters, so whatever he has, it better be good. Because this better be like a talents or something. This better be like a good play. If that's like yeah, you see, there we go. Deal with that, done. No placing monster in the back row, done. What is this last card? Is that, if that's talents, then that's the only thing. Completely outplayed, bro. Completely. So, you know where he messed up? He sent Lurie to the grave, but it doesn't trigger on. It doesn't trigger on being sent. It triggers on being discarded. So you see how wording makes a difference, because now, I mean, yes, you could have played around something different, but I mean, I don't know what other back row corners had. You could have probably just discarded that instead. But I guess he didn't have an effect to activate. Maybe it was Deception of Sinful Spells already. Maybe. Okay, but we rank up. That's actually pretty nice. So I think that was really good. So we did play around the Emperor, and also we we made sure that we use our disruptions effectively. So that was actually not bad. Let's have a look. Oh, look! Oh no! It's Snake Eye. It's not even White Forest. It's literally Snake Eye Fiendsmith with Castura. So I wonder what that other card was. And I'm pretty sure it was a card that wasn't activatable, because looking at this, it wasn't Bonfire, it wasn't Original Sinful Spoils, because you have to send a face-up card and you have a face-down card so you can activate it. Obviously, you know it was a field spell. Could it have been Called by the Grave? Maybe another Imperum. I'm not sure, but we definitely played around it. We definitely did. Yeah. Okay, so he's not playing Azamina. He was just playing. Oh, I see now. I see why I didn't activate Dear Bellstar, because obviously he wants to activate a spell, and obviously a spell activated will trigger Dark Magician of Destruction to be summoned, and you can obviously add Magician Souls, and then you can do your combo from there. So I guess we kind of messed him up a little bit with that. Okay, I think let's look at this. I think someone did ask earlier, and I didn't get to it. So the question was, how does Destiny Hero Plasma work if it's already face up on field? Because I think it says it works like Skill Drain, they said, but I think let's just double check. So if you look at the effect of Plasma, it says negate the effects of face up monsters while your opponent controls them. So you see it's affecting the monsters, right? And the question was, since Magnus is unaffected by other card effects except Super Quan cards, you must remember there are lingering effects, and then there are obviously activated effects. So of course Plasma is a lingering or a continuous effect. So long as this card is face up, and while you have monsters on your side, you cannot activate their effects, right? But let's have a look at Skill Drain now. So we have the ruling of negate the effects of the monster by opposed control, then we have that. Let's look at Skill Drain. You should have done Fiendsmith Engine first. Yes, but then remember we would have read that and would have looked at his hand. So yeah. But I guess he could have probably started with Fiendsmith Engine first, probably. I guess so. But we did have multiple ways to play around stuff. But I think he was trying to play around Werewolf, pretty much. Because we would have seen Dear Bellstar banish it, and then that pretty much stops him. We have MST for the field spell anyway. But we would have read what was going on. But let's see. Skill Drain, I think, works a bit differently. So if you look at the text of Skill Drain, so you see, look at this. So it says, negate the effects of all face-up monsters while they are face-up on the field, but their effects can still be activated. So it's not the same wording, because the wording of Plasma says negate the effects of face-up monsters while your opponent controls them, right? So it's only affecting the monsters that your opponent controls, right? And then this one says negate the effects of all face-up monsters while they are face-up on the field. Okay? But their effects can still be activated, meaning that even though under Skill Drain, you can still activate the effects, but they're going to be negated. Now, the ruling with Skill Drain is, if this card is already, the continuous effect is lingering on field, right? You cannot obviously activate the, you obviously cannot activate effects of monsters, because they'll be negated, obviously, but even though Skill Drain says you can, if Skill Drain's on the field first, even if your monster says it's unaffected, it will be affected by Skill Drain. If that makes sense. For Skill Drain to make sense, if Skill Drain's on the field first, it pretty much overrides any other monster that gets summoned afterwards, because even though it says you are unaffected by card effects, remember it's an activation. So when it says unaffected by card effects, it doesn't only mean continuous, it also means activated ones as well. But now obviously Skill Drain's already activated, so it's a lingering effect. So even though you are going to summon Magnus or a Liger Dancer or an unaffected monster under Skill Drain, it will still be affected. Because remember, you're not immune from lingering effects. It's similar to where they say neither player, even though you're unaffected, the player is the opponent, so you are the one that is being affected, not the card. So this is basically a mechanic skill drain. Skill drain is a mechanic. So if this is first, you are going to be affected by skill drain. But if Magnus or Liger Dance is out first, remember, you're unaffected by activated effects essentially. So even though you activate the card, it's an activation, but you're not unaffected by that. So whatever is afterwards is irrelevant because you're unaffected by that activation. So that's skill drain, how it works in reverse. But I'm not sure with Plasma because Plasma is worded differently. Because it says negate the effects of face-up monsters while your opponent controls them. Now, I don't know how we're going to test it out, but based on the understanding that I just explained now, I think Magnus is still unaffected. Because even if you summon it, it says negate the effects of face-off monsters while your opponent controls them. But again, I may be wrong, but the wording's not the same. Because this is not an activation. The plasma is not an activation. It's a continuous effect. But if a unaffected monster is on the field, similar to full armor master or whatever, they are unaffected by other cards' effects. But if you didn't activate anything, then it's like it doesn't really matter. But again, I haven't tested it out, so I don't know if someone can confirm that. But unless someone plays heroes, we can literally test it out. You can make Plasma going first, then I will make Magnus going second, and we'll see what actually happens. That's the only way we can test it, because that's the one thing to figure out is if you test it out. That's the only way we can prove that theory. But and you can even throw in a skill drain, which would be quite difficult because it's at 1, so you have to obviously hard draw it. But I think it has to be tested literally, you have to go into a duel room and test this. But obviously now getting the actual cards might be a bit difficult. But I think that's the only way I can think about how it works. But yeah, with skill drain, it's quite easy because it overrides whatever is happening on field. So even though you are going to be unaffected by card effects, the effect of skill drain is a continuous effect. So it doesn't matter. It's like whatever. That's just how it is. Christian, welcome. What is this deck? 5 engines? It's actually 4. Well, I mean, the main engine is Super Quantum, but you are playing 4 engines. So it's it's pretty much it's essentially 5, but it's actually 4 engines because your main player is Super Quantum, but you are playing engines to help bridge into all of it. So all of it bridge. So K9 is the best one, followed by the Radiant, followed by the Doomsday, because they all have a bridge into our Xyz monsters. So they kind of bridge nicely. And obviously if you have a card like Zayton or Layer 19, you can obviously bridge into your quant lines from there. So that's why we're playing. And also it's giving us more ways to push, especially if you're getting hand trapped and all that stuff. We have multiple ways to play. So and this actually does play. We reached master rank last season. We reached top 8 in a tournament last month. Even when Kiltoon was basically full power, we managed to get there. We even faced Kiltoon in the top 16, and you can go look at that there if you want to. But yeah, this deck can definitely play if you open the right cards, of course, because it's always about the shuffle and everything. But I think we've obviously built it in such a way that yes, you can kind of play with any hand, provided the hand is playable. If it's not playable, then it is what it is. But yeah, that's just how it is. But yeah, the deck can definitely play. If you know what you're doing, the deck can play. The deck can definitely play. There's one thing to see a deck, but then looking at the pilot also, you're like, oh, okay, this guy clearly knows what he's doing with the deck. Not like he's just putting random stuff together. Like, what I've seen in some other builds, they're just doing some random things. But yeah, it's definitely playable if you know what you're doing. And the nice thing also, it can play on the draw, which most decks struggle to do. This deck can play pretty well on the draw. Oh, kill tune. Oh boy, here we go. Some BS again. Kill tune going second. Love it. Love to see it. And unfortunately, we open all our one-offs. Dude. My goodness, dude. Now, they're just playing over-tuning now? Seriously? And then they're just getting... Oh, my goodness, bro. Of course they have an extender. God damn. Killtune just doesn't... They still have a way... And you notice, it's ironic because a meta deck will always have push. Always. Despite you having maybe one or two hand trap, they always will have a push. Then it's like, then what is the point of even doing anything? Because like the game is giving them extenders. Because maybe that wasn't their only play. You see, they had to use the Veiler there if they had to make a play from that. But yeah, what do I know? We can't all have luxury of playing like, you know, one card starters and then just doing that. So like, look at that. There's our starter gone. Oh, bottom of the deck. Oh, okay. So you're giving us an unknown. Yeah, it's a bit rough. Remix. That's it. They have Droplet, but it's not gonna really do anything because I don't have a monster to discard. Yeah. You forgot there's a UR? Yeah. It's rightfully so a UR. It's like the best card in the deck next to Carmel. I'm gonna lie, I think I'm not gonna make Doomsy here. I'm gonna the rank 4 isn't generic. Well, there's still ways to cheat it out. Phantom Knights can cheat it out quite easily. But yes, it actually is good that it's Exorcism monsters only. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use Doomsy here. Unless he ashes, then I will, but that hand's not the greatest, guys, eh? Not. Yeah, it's not the best thing, to be fair. It really isn't. We really need to play here. And of course, he can stop it, then that's it. Yeah. And then there's... And I couldn't drop it earlier because I didn't have a monster to discard. If I had a monster to discard, I would have been fine. Yeah, it's pretty much over now. Yeah. Dude, it's so bad, bro. Yeah, let's just go to the next one. I mean, honestly, what can you do there? The game is giving them literally everything to extend. It's just like ridiculous now at this point. Yeah, Joel, I did look at the cards. You can just play it back a little bit just before this match. But I think it just needs to be tested. So unless someone in the chat has a hero deck, we can go into a duel room. We can find a way to even just make a plasma. Then I can make a Magnus, and then we'll just see what happens. They can go first, I go second, to see what actually happens when thing is on field. Look at Nance is affected by plasma if she's summoned off the plasma because it's a continuous effect. That could be that could be the only explanation. Dude, come on, bro. Like what? Oh, come on, dude. What? I might as well have gone second, bro. What is this? Dude, this is not good. And yeah, we play a lot of bricks, but we have to play them. There's no luxury of us. Oh, we can just take out this because you don't need it. But our deck is not money enough. But the thing is, we had work now, Joel. So it's continuing like that skill drain. Yeah, I'm going live later, but the meta weekly is going to happen later. So unless we can reconvene before then that will be fine. But I think by then you'll probably still be at work, I believe. Bro, this guy's probably just in lethal on field. But I'm saying the only way to know is just to test it. I mean, but if you're saying it works, like if Liger was affected by it, then that's it. But I'm saying the games are inconsistent because when I go second, I get a literally a bad hand. But if I go first, I get a going second hand, and if I go second, I get a going first hand. So it's like for me, the shuffler that makes 0 sense. Literally 0 sense. So I don't know what exactly must happen because it's like they want you to play. Obviously, Kill Tune can play whatever they want because every hand is an extender anyway. But not every deck is like Kill Tune. Yeah, I think the only way is to test it. Yes, here we go. They're in the shuffle again. I have to. Because it's inconsistent. Are you saying it's consistent enough? I don't think so. I'll forever blame Shuffler, bro. You can literally hold me to jail for that. I'll forever blame the Shuffler. And I'm sure you're gonna say, oh, but it's deck building again. It's not the deck, bro. It's not the deck. You've even seen it yourself. Even decks that are playing 40 cards, they can still brick. So it just doesn't. It's just inconsistent. I see, bro. The guy was going second. He didn't do anything. Huh? What is this guy doing, bro? You got a Royal Maxi. Is that from a master pack or what? Really? Wow, a Royal Maxi. You must be that must be pretty cool though. And given it's at 1, it's even more like interesting, you know? Wow. Okay. We could. Yeah. I don't understand. What is this end board, bro? Like, what? And let's not even talk about the coin flip, guys. Let's talk about how I lost like just multiple coin flips. Also, we're not even talking about that. Let alone the hands feeling awkward or whatever. I'm literally not having any plays here. I literally have to do this, bridge into my my plays here from this because it's literally bad. Yeah, luckily we have a bridge so we can kind of play the game at least. But yeah, it's not the coin flip is one thing, and then now it's like you get, let's say you go first and then your hand's not even good, so it's like what even is the point? But yeah, let's see. Now unfortunately we don't have access to green now because we used it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna send this, I don't want to see that. So he only has clip, I believe. If he's seeing some disruption, I think he has clip. But we can deal with clip. The main thing is track maker. Track maker is the one that is doing some stuff. Yeah, I don't know what this guy's inboard is. It's not the best I've seen it. To be honest with you, it's not the best. I think here we have to search field spell, hey? With blue layer. Yeah, I think we have to. Wave 2. Oh, you know what I would like? If we can recover from banish power, that would be really nice. What are we sending here? Now we need to obviously compensate for the fact that we are going to have access to field spell. I think we go. Yeah, I think we send this. Yeah, I think we still do this play, and we're gonna get something back. If he has draw, it's whatever, bro. Don't know what he's holding on to, but we'll see. Very often. You know what? What if he has Ghost Spell? We have Callby. I'm thinking about going K9, guys. I don't know. I think K9 is probably going to be the best shout here. I think I have to go K9. I'm thinking K9 is going to be our best route here because we can't really make Magnus at this point because we don't have this card's in our hand for some reason, and I don't know why it's in our hand. Because if it wasn't in our hand, it would have been literally fine. And also green layer is also gone, so we can't really. Yeah, we can make K9, and then just hope for the best, I guess. I don't know what he's holding on to. I have no idea. So, yeah, we can't really play through the hand, I guess. K9. He hasn't activated a monster effect yet. No, he hasn't. He hasn't. I think K9 making sense now. I'm trying to think. It's not making sense. Because we can go Magna Liger. we can pop one of these monsters, and then we can reborn something with red layer, and then make a rank 7. And what would that be? Yeah, I think K9 won't really make sense here. Let's just go with this play. Because if he has clip, he has to use it right now. I think I'm gonna force it out. Force battle phase. Yeah, it is a clip. I think I may have to pop the track maker right now. Yeah, I think I have to pop it now. You can still make a something if he has a mix or something. I don't know. But yeah, I think track maker will be better. And you can still summon RS or something. Let's see. Because it's a 5. At least I get a body on field, which won't be too bad. I just hope he doesn't banish Zeus though. Ah, mix, yeah, I knew it. Remix. Oh. Alright. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, I think he's just giving up on the play now. So I don't have to worry about that. I can just call by the remix. Yeah, it's fine. The Magnanak has done his job. So it's fine. Still make a rank 7. Yeah, I think he's still fine. We just call by the remake. But then again, you can also have Ghost Spell as well. So we kind of like what Ziff was saying earlier. If he has Ghost Spell, then we kind of like screwed. So it's okay. Ghost Spell, please. Yeah. Oh. No Ghost Spell. Okay, that's good. So you can at least Zeus the field, at least. You can at least do that. Zeus the field? No. Oh no, wait. Ah, damn it. I should have said yes, man. No, damn it. Now I screwed up now. Because I can't make Zeus now. Damn, bro. Why did I do that? I don't know. My fingers are way too fast there. I'm clicking on the mouse way too fast. Yeah. I don't know why I said no. I should have said yes. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just make this the best we can do here. But you can still synchro from the hand. That's the fear, though. Does he have something else? What? Yeah, we should have Zeus there, but it's fine. I'm pretty sure he's got plays still. Q? I can negate Q. Yeah, definitely now that I don't have Zeus available, it's definitely a very tough situation, yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. Dude, if this card was not in my hand, I would have been literally fine, but it's okay. You see, he still has like a good hand regardless, because even if I had Zeus there, he still has access to rotary to additional summon, so I don't think the Zeus would have actually mattered. To be fair, I don't think so. Do I drop it here? I think we'll probably just go Rico, destroy the droplet, and then carry on. Yeah. RS still gains attack, even though it's no, I'm gonna. I want this engrave. I want that Elfin Spike engrave. It's not good in my hand right now. Why are you negating that? I mean, yes, I could have sent the monster, but then I'm also going to make sure that I have at least some sort of a play later, so it's fine. Yeah, sure. Same thing. That's fine. Let's see if we can close out the game. I mean, even if we had Zeus, we still had like more pushes, so let's see what he does. Okay, that's Trackmaker. Super. Yeah, let's see what he does. He's got 4K on field, and then can he make another? If he can make back-to-back, it's pretty much lethal, but are you kidding me, bro? Duelist Genesis? Ah, no shot, bro. I mean, look at that. Look at that, bro. Yeah, I can definitely lethal now. Yeah, definitely. And you can't tell me that you say Shuffler is benefiting the player. That look at that. This guy's getting god tier draws. Let's talk about that though. Yeah, this is game. Yeah. All right. But again, the hand wasn't good in the first place, so again, I'll keep blaming the shuffler because you can see it benefited the opponent, but not me. Because what was supposed to do with that hand? It wasn't a good hand at all. Oh, about to D rank again, so quickly. Look at that, losing all the coin flips. How do we explain that one? Okay. It's better than nothing, because you got at least Illusion Gate and a Ghost Mourner, but it depends on the matchup though. If it doesn't do anything, it's bad. Okay, Illusion Gate's gonna go hard here. If it's VSK9, Synchron! Oh, goodness, bro. Okay, we have to Ghost Mourner Junk Speeder. Provided they don't have Junk Signal. It's fine. If they have Junk Signal, it's still over regardless, because they can still have a negate for that card. Wait, what? Reduce level by 2. Can't you make Junk Speeder from here? Oh, god damn it, bro. This guy is so... Oh my gosh. This guy thought about everything. I'm making Herald of Arclight. Yeah, this card must go, bro. I don't care who you are. This card must go. Like, I can't even play the game now with that. Oh, damn, bro. I definitely can't play the game now. When I even normal summon Commitment, makes Herald of Arclight. Damn it, why'd it have to be so generic? Dude, I don't know. It's gonna be Synchron Mitsurugi, just watch. Yeah, but Mitsurugi doesn't care about the extra deck, bro. They can literally, like now, look, if I can use Ghost Morina here, you'll just negate. Yeah, of course. It's obviously your best card. You stop this, they're not playing the game. They're not. Damn, bro. That's how desperate it is. Which is fine, because I mean, I also would do the same thing too, because obviously I'm playing K9 and all those things. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Even if you had Junk Signal, would have made the same thing. At least Junk Signal was in engine. But, yeah. Yeah, we're not winning this. Let's just D rank. I'm not even gonna even bother, bro. You're gonna make even Illusion Gate will not do anything. You have Omni Negates, huge field, nothing. No, it's fine. This game is something else. And I'm opening my stats again. I've lost 10 coin flips. 10 coin flips today. 10. And we played how many games? We've played 17 games today. 17. Lost 10 coin flips. Nice stats, right? Look at that. Make that 11. Make that 11. 11 coin flips. Is that healthy? I don't think so. And especially in the best of one. Dude, my hands are weird today. I don't know. Meanwhile, the opponent also... What's going on with that? Dude, give us something, dude. Who lost? Who lost? That's not gonna do anything, bro. Yeah, I'm not making plays. I don't know what this guy's on, but I don't have a player. Probably also 2 hand reps. Yeah, I don't know. I'm seeing my 1-offs more than my 2-offs and 3-offs. I don't understand that. Center spell trap. Is this Tillerment? Oh, White Forest. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. It's White Forest, guys. They're probably gonna lethal too. Just gonna fool now. Hit his Ash, yeah. But let's see if he can lethal. Yep. But you know, sometimes the game tells you a sign. And remember, the game did close on me while playing a game, so I think it's probably a sign I must just probably take a break and come back later for the tournament, I think. I think that's what it means. Because clearly our luck is not so good. I mean, remember we ranked down, ranked up, ranked down again. Yeah, that's not... Oh, what? Seriously? Wow. Just keeps getting worse, huh? It just keeps getting worse, isn't it? Those are probably easy. What? Does this guy have plays or what? I don't understand. What are these? What are these? What are these cards though? Huh? Is he also struggling to open cards like myself also? Because I'm drawing all my one-offs too. Like, dude, what? What are these? That's so funny, bro. Seeing all my one-offs more often. And yet I'm playing a higher deck pile, and yet you're still seeing your one-offs. Imagine if you could exceed summon from your hand, like using one monster in your hand as a material. That would be kind of broken. Like this would literally be a one card rank 5 if you were applying the same logic as Kill Tune. It would be way too broken because literally all your K9s would pretty much turn into Ripper. Doesn't matter what you summon, except for Lupus. Everything is a one card rank 5. But no. Okay, Izuna's turned on. Oh my god, transaction rollback. You gotta be kidding me, bro. What? This guy's on transaction rollback? Now you can copy this. It's fine, I'll just call by the vengeance. What are these other back row cards? I have no idea. Maybe it doesn't have any Sinful Spoils cards to activate then? Yeah, we'll just call by that. No big deal, because you can banish a spell and trap, and then obviously they gain huge attack. I'm pretty sure he has like Call by the Grave or something. For them, that is. Sure has Amina? Probably, yeah. Because they don't play a lot of monsters, they play a lot of like, you know, reasoning and all those things, I don't know. But let's banish you and let's negate you. There we go. Alright, it's fine. Here, Bell. Oh god damn it, bro. This guy's got Hello Azamina just ugh. Gosh, bro. Yeah, I think that's all onto Izuna, eh? Sinful Spells of Subversion. Yeah, he's definitely playing pure Azamina. 100%. Let's see. Target Azamina card. Dump it into the deck. But if you destroy it, so I'm good at Azamina control, but if it's face down, it doesn't. It's not considered controlled anymore, right? Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Yeah. If you control it face down, it doesn't. It's not considered. You control it still. So it basically means face up. I'm sure you can get it different. I'm sure you can. what are these two back rows? I don't know what they are. What are those back row cards? I'm pretty sure one of them is called by the grave. No, it's not. Then what is it then? Because I don't want to destroy it, because obviously they can shuffle back from the graveyard, but I can obviously prevent it from super Super Poly. Oh, there we go. Super Poly. Wow, there we go. There we go. Double rollback. Oh, dude, that is insane, right? Super Poly. Yeah, it's probably over. Evenly, bro. This guy is insane. Like, what? Yeah. Dark Medicinal Destruction. Of course it is. Because Dark Medicinal Destruction is so generic, you can just splash it anywhere. Nah, it's not Monster Gate. It was evenly matched. Insane, yeah. Oh, this guy plays 2. No wonder he plays 2. He plays 2 Hallowed Azimina, which is usually rare, but obviously he's playing pure Azimina, so it makes sense to play like 2 or 3. But if you're playing it as a sub engine, you're normally playing a 1-off. And oh, dude. And Dark Medicinal Destruction as well. God damn it, bro. Yeah, we basically cooked. We are cooked here. Alright, G just woke up. I'm probably about to end soon, eh? To be honest. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a rough morning. I don't know. It's not been too great. I mean, you ranked up twice, D-ranked twice. It's not been ideal at all. I don't know. I mean, in their deck it makes sense because they can just send it for free, so it's not like even a bad thing to open, because if it's like a useless card, they just discard it. So you can like discard all your bad cards and it's fine. Oh look, now we win a coin flip today. I don't know. Yeah, I think probably after this we'll probably take a break. I think definitely. Oh, okay, this hand is better because at least now we have an answer for draw and everything. That's good. But damn. But right before the pack disappeared, good timing. So you can also draw 2 as well, if we want to, but I don't think we need to. Yeah. We definitely have lines on the draw here. Definitely. We're gonna make Gossip Shadow just to make sure that we are still checking other hand traps. But you can always make a Grand Pulse, but it's just, you know how the meta is, you rather be prepared than rather be not surprised than surprised. Normal Noroi. Does it go through? Does, so it's fine. We definitely get to make our engine now. So you see, no, the only card we opened was a layer 19 for Super Quan combo. Otherwise, everything else is just we're bridging into engines, pretty much. So it is nice. And we're going to probably look at the hand as well. We already have Yuzuno in hand, so we can search stuff. Opponent is too silent. Yeah, that's my fear. So that's why I want to see his hand. So I know there's no like secret surprises there, because there's always usually some surprises with how things go normally. I'm gonna get force release now, in case it decides to draw us for some reason, but I think we should be good now. I mean, we have hand trap resilience for 2 stuff, so it's good. But yeah, let's look at the hand. Let's see exactly what we're dealing with, so we know if we're going to be definitively winning this duel, or we have to be a bit smarter in terms of how we're going to play it out. Or we just pray and hope for the best. So let's activate case. Let's probably add Lupus to hand in case he has call by or something, so we can use it in our hand naturally. Let's send this. And he's playing. Look at that. Good old kill tune, hey? With no interruptions. What a surprise, eh? Good luck playing through this board. Good luck. Definitely, like, seriously, good luck. I literally have I stop Rowetry. I stop, you know, I literally have plays. It's like, it's not even a joke at this point. Like, I have plays. I got MSC for the field spell. I mean, sure, he's got talents, but he can't draw. So that's it. I know now. I have a good chance of winning now. 100%. And he's probably gonna scoop it up before, maybe. But yeah, we definitely still have plays, so we are good. But obviously be safe than sorry. So even if we had a clip or something, we had literally now hand trap resilience. And also, you still have droplet, by the way. Nah, he's literally cooked. He can't add. He literally has to play with what he has. The field spell, we can deal with it. And that's it. We literally have multiple ways to stop him from even synchro summoning in the first place. So we are good. And that's pretty much the only way to stop them, is to make enough disruption so that they don't have a way to play. That's the only way we can definitively stop them. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Let's make our board here. Let's just see what we can do. Yeah, we're literally fine. Yeah, select. How many materials can we do? Let's see. Let's see, how many can we do? Yeah, he's literally cooked. Like, come on, like, let's be honest with ourselves. He's got literally no play. I mean, Rowetry's checked. The normal summon is checked. I can spin it back. I can flip face down with Lupus and all of that. I have field spell, MST. Bro, there's no way he's winning that. With the hand that he has, he's not winning that. He has to have synchro overtake and overtuning just to make plays, but that's the only way. Otherwise, as you said, he's cooked. So you see, it's not like we can't deal with the kill 2 matchup. Obviously, if we're going first and he has 1 or 2 interrupts, but we can still kind of play, it's literally fine. But going second also depends how well you can play the board, and that's it. But it's not like we struggle against the kill 2 matchup, because we have enough disruptions to play through. Even just Magnus alone is good enough, because you can just let them resource all their stuff, make them make RS, they must use it again. If they can't make it again, they're done, because remember, they can't add. Only from grave they can add. So yeah, I think like I said, I think we're gonna take a pause here, because I mean, look at this, literally, like, just not ideal today. Clearly not ideal, but yeah, hopefully this doesn't translate to the meta weekly, because I mean, this deck can definitely perform. I mean, we got to top 8 with this deck last time round. We didn't change anything. This is the same deck list that we used to reach top 8 with last time, and this was when Kill 2 was at full power. So I know the deck can deliver, and every card in this deck has a purpose. So it gives us the best chance in any matchup. Obviously, if the hands are good, fine, but we can't say, oh, let's cut white layer, let's cut black layer, because unfortunately in the combo you do go through at least two. So it's good to have two, because if you have one, it's very awkward. The only card you can afford to have at one and not really worry about it is green layer, because it's whatever, but sometimes green layer does come up. But I mean, this deck, it does deliver, I know. Yes. Any prediction to Master meta tier list after the new pack? Honestly, Killtoon will still be number one. So when you rate any deck, it's relative to that deck. So when you do a tier list, you always say, okay, you have to start with what is the best deck at the moment? What is the meta warped around right now? It is Killtoon. So any deck that you are comparing it to on the tier list has to be in the context of Killtoon. Or if not Killtoon, at least Killtoon, VSK9, all that, but specifically Killtoon, because that's the deck you'll be seeing more prevalent on ladder. Obviously in the tournament it's a bit different because people like trying to experiment, but you'll definitely see Killtoon representing the meta more often. But yeah, I think Elf Note is definitely up there. They don't really lose to the level modulation too much, because the Power Patron can level down, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think let's look at that. I mean, I've never done a tier list video before, but if you guys want me to do that, I can definitely do that later on after our tournament, just to see, okay, like we can take some decks, we can go to that tier list maker and then just like, you know, do like a tier list of sorts post new pack, and then looking at in the context of what the meta is, how would you rank certain decks. Now of course I can't put every single deck out there, so I'll just put decks that are, you know, definitely people are playing and can, again, in the context of Killtoon, how good is the matchup and everything. And also it is best of one, so it is sometimes a bit subjective, but sometimes the best decks can just naturally play through stuff. So I know this card is quite good because in Elf Note you can either, oh wait, no, it's not this one. This one increases level. I think where's the other card? This card here. This card can decrease the levels, right? So it's not really affecting you too much if you can get this on field, because it's a quick effect. Because you can summon a level 6 or lower Elf Note, so usually you can summon the Elf Note Power Patron, then you can reduce the levels of all your or level 4 or higher monsters on the field by 3. So obviously your level 6 monsters become level 3. In some cases it might be cool, it just depends what needs to happen there, but there's a world where Elf Note can actually recover quite nicely. Especially if they set up this negate. This one is actually the pretty good, probably the best card, I think, because it's generic enough, and yeah, it gives you that recursion, the follow up, more disruption. So yeah, I think Elf Note is definitely up there. As for Hacker Hands, I'm not sure, but I know people will be trying it, especially, you know, with the Chimera version and the Azamina version, because especially now it's quite cheap to build. I mean, if you just look at the core, Hacker Hands, I mean, literally it's like probably one of the cheaper decks to build out there. Even if you're playing in, let's say, a worst case pure version, this is still pretty decent to build. They released Regina 2, yeah, and remember, I literally said it because it's in line with what's happening currently in TCG and OCG, because TCG also are getting the same set that we are getting those cards from today. So it wouldn't make sense to not have Regina in that pack. So the only ones that we were not guaranteed expecting was the Power Patron stuff, because that is actually its own archetype. So everything, the Archmage, Doomsday, Elf Note, Power Patron stuff, that is going to be coming later. But this is pretty much up to date with that. So Regina is something that I did call. But yeah, the other stuff is not going to come. I literally said it in my video. So if you did watch it, I literally said that they were more or less accurate with the cards that were going to be filler, because I said I was expecting about 32 cards that were new, and then obviously 8 is cards we don't know. So if we go back to the pack, just to keep it consistent, because I said there'll be about 32 new cards that specifically talk about the new cards, but obviously there's 8 cards we probably won't know because it's obviously not announced. So let's have a look to see if that actually was accurate or not. Chimera Hack Hands as a Fiendsmith. It can definitely work. I'll probably maybe even build that. But I'll definitely have to see if it's viable. Exorcister can also be a threat also, given it's best of 1. Uninterrupted, it's very powerful. So you might see some Exorcister as well surprising people. And yeah, I think don't underestimate Exorcister. But yeah, if we look at what I was saying before in the pack preview, if you look at Hacker Hands, we have all the cards in Hacker Hands. That's 14 cards, right? All these cards are available up until Blazing Dominion. There's no other support from this, so this is 100% everything. And you see, it's very nice to build, relatively cheap, and that's it. So Hacker Hands is 14 cards, so count that. Then Dragoonity. Dragoonity is, looking at the new cards, it is 5 cards. You can see there, 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So remember, 14 cards in Hacker Hands, 5 cards in Dragoonity, 2 cards in Exorcister, right? 2 cards Exorcister. So that, we knew that wasn't going to be much, but they obviously put it in there. So that's 14. That's 19 cards. And then obviously there is these ones, which is 21 cards. So now the only thing missing now is the Elf Node cards. And I said the Elf Node cards would have everything up until Blazing Dominion except for the Power Patron cards. So how many cards we have? 11. That makes up 32. So in terms of what I told you was going to come out, I was pretty much spot on, because I'm seeing a trend of how they're going to be releasing the stuff, because it wouldn't make sense now to give Elf Node their full support, but then what about Doom Z? What about Archmage? They should have at least given Doom Z their support in full when it came out, but they did it on purpose. So, because I think they knew they were going to release future support for Power Patron, so they actually want to give all the Power Patron stuff at once, with all the new support up until Chaos Origins. That's probably what they're going to do. And there we go. You can see 100% spot on. And I knew Regina was going to come because it also is coming out in Blazing Dominion in the TCG. So we're also trying to keep up with them as well. And that's it. So I think that is accurate. So like I said, spot on, 32 cards that we knew was going to be coming, but the other 8 cards we didn't know. So if you look at the remaining cards that we didn't know, right, the new cards was the Archmage card. So look at Archmage. So Archmage, yes, is reprinted, most of it, but there are 2 new cards. It's the Archmage non finito and the recapture. Those were 2 new cards that we didn't know that was going to come. So that makes up now the remaining 8. Then you can see now the other new cards that we also didn't know was going to be in the set as well was I think, where is these cards? These are like literally filler cards. Fusion Draft, that's the 3rd card. This is also new, the Theo Realized Liberation. This is also technically new. So that's 4 cards that we didn't know was going to come. And then Nightmare Hands, that's 5. So these are just literally just filler cards. It's not cards that we were expecting, they're just there. And then the Tao the Chanter, that's 6. The Regenesis support, and I believe there's 1 more card. Then it should be 8. Yes, this one. Okay, maybe for Exorcister, maybe we should have said this was also going to be anticipated, but obviously sometimes you don't know if they're going to release everything at full power. So this was also the other card that we didn't know that was going to be announced, but I think just to make Exorcister a bit happy, rather give them everything that supports Exorcister. So these were the 8 cards that we didn't know was going to be part, and you see it makes up 40. You see there 40. It makes up 40 cards, and then the rest is all pack filler. So like I said, if you want to know what is going to be in the next pack, you can see based on the card ratios, you can pretty much predict what's going to be in the next pack, pretty much. And I'll do the same thing when we get the new thing on the horizon. The same thing. Deckhand traps remind me of Toad. Yeah. This one is monster effect, negate, take control. This one is spell trap, negate, set the card, broken. And especially if you're playing a one of, that's broken. So yeah. And obviously Heckhand's bait is literally a bait. And yeah, contribute a Heckhand's monster or one monster you control by your opponent to take control. That's broken. So there you go. Okay. Yeah, I think, like I said, we're going to take a break now. So I think for those that have joined, appreciate you guys for sticking by. I know the games are not amazing, but I think the good note is at least we got a new duel field. So I think the duel field's quite nice. Very nice, soothing music. And yeah, hopefully that will give us some good luck for later on. But damn, when is the meta weekly stream? So I don't know in terms of time zone, but I think it's. Let me just give you the let me give you the exact time, because I know in my time zone it is 8 p.m. GMT. So I don't know what time that is in your zone, depending where you are, but that will be basically in about, I would say, less than 6 hours from now. So depending on your time zone, that will pretty much be where the stream will be at. So usually I'll load the stream like maybe 30 minutes or 50 minutes before, so that obviously when it starts then we're already in. So that's it. What does the ZA in terms of what ZA mean? That's the country, bro. That is the country. So so if you notice, even in our currency exchange, we also use ZA. So it's like it's weird. I don't know why there's a Z there, but it's weird. Like I know normally if you look at like most of the country names, like obviously they'll say like Republic or something. So you'll normally hear of RSA because I'm from South Africa, right? You'll see RSA, but then for currencies you'll see ZAR, ZAR. You're like, what? But usually ZA is like, okay, it means okay. We know you from SA. That usually is like a signal. Sometimes if you say UK or AU or whatever, it's like usually a sign, okay, you're from Australia or from UK or whatever, but that's what it means. Yeah. That's what it means, yeah. Made to cook with Elfnode, yummy, since Regina was also added. Yeah. Regina is probably a very good card for them, and it also enables turn 0 interactions, which is definitely what you're looking for. Okay. If there's nothing else, I think yeah, we'll definitely pick it up again in the middle weekly later on today. So like I said, on my time specifically, I'll give you the specific like I said, I'll just look at the time again because I can see it on my event page, but it's basically so according to the tournament page, it starts at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, EST. So 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, EST. That pretty much is the conversion of when the thing will start. But Terry, thanks for the follow. Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Yeah. Sure, I'll definitely do that. EST is New York. Okay. So now you know. So whenever 2 p.m. is, that is basically, you can just convert the time yourself. But I know in my time it is GMT plus, and so you are GMT -5. I am GMT 0. So basically +5. So I'm saying 5 hours from now, if you are wondering when the stream is going to be. So yeah, and I think that'll be afternoon for most of you guys, because I think most of you the tournament will start in the afternoon. So if it's New York time, it's the afternoon. But I think now it's morning for you guys. Like you said, you just woke up. So if you are from the US side, but if you're like in Australia and whatever, it's like probably evening for you already. So that is totally fine. Okay. Let me take a breather because I obviously want to make sure that we are obviously good for the tournament because it might be a long one. And I'm not gonna maybe say too much, but maybe after the Meta Weekly we might switch to another game. I don't know, we'll see. Because like I said, you guys are obviously interested in seeing new games, so we'll just see what you want me to actually stream and then I'll do it. But we'll see if we get to that point, but if not, that's fine. But I think we can definitely take a break from Yu-Gi-Oh for a bit after the Meta Weekly, because I think it's a lot of dueling today that we're going to be doing. So, and clearly we've been using our brain a bit here, but it's fine. All right, let me end the stream on the good note here. So thanks so much again for sticking by, and remember, the new pack is out. The ratios of all the decks aren't so bad to build, and yeah, there we go. So it's not really that crazy expensive, like, you know, in previous packs where like, geez, one deck is like stupidly expensive and everything else is like whatever. So it is fine. All right, thanks so much. We'll see you guys on the next stream in a few hours. Literally, like I said, 5 hours from now, we will pick it up again. So have a good morning or afternoon or evening. We will see you later on. Cheers.